be.
Who art in heaven.
Stanley be thy name.
Our kingdom come, games will be done.
On Earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down.
For comics are our kingdom.
Forever and ever. Excelsior.
You're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home.
I'd buy that for $1.
Hey, morning, everybody. And Mr. Rad, of course, hanging out with us this morning. How you doing, Rad?
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. All right. Sunday, it's Comic Book Church Day. I was up really late last night watching Astonishing Auctions. They had the whale auction on last night.
Yeah, I was window shopping on it when I was working.
Nice. Yeah, I went in on a book, but I was hoping people were sleeping. They were not sleeping, so I did not get my prize, but that's okay. We'll find one another day. Did wind up buying books. Yeah, I wound up buying books off Who Dat the night before, so I should be satiated as far as
that's the best thing to remember is
concerned.
Most of them comics aren't just one copy. Like,
yeah,
if you run across one, like, you probably can run across another.
Yeah, exactly. We got Who Dat in the chat. Good morning, sir. It was a whale of a time. Yeah, man. Everybody seemed to do pretty decent. Some books went for cheap. Some books went for expensive. Just the way it is. But I think everyone did pretty good last night. They'll be having an Astonishing Auction tonight. I will not be there tonight, but I know a bunch of other good sellers will be there. But I shall not tonight. Tonight I'll be on Matt's show, actually. Matt likes comics.
What are they doing?
Holy smokes, Wolverine. Bro, that is very, 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 very kind of you, my man. Media assets. Let's see what we can give this fine gentleman for a bit of appreciation. Oh, that's not it. $20. There it is right there.
Is it all there?
We're short $20. That's fine.
Agreed amount or no deal.
Appreciate you, Rain. Thanks very much, my friend. It's very, very kind of you, brother. Yeah, man. Super positive. That's very, very cool. I'm trying to find comic books. I'm missing 2 comic books, and I've been going through boxes. I can't show you my room because it's terrible. This whole backdrop, amazing. It's a great spot. The rest of my room is filled with comic books and terrible things. So, Rad, boom, 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 member for 8 months. God dang, Rad, you're awesome, bro. Let's give Rad a little love, because he deserves a little love too, man.
Okay, you had a balance of 93 cents.
All right.
And at an average of 2.25% interest over a period of 1,000 years, that comes to $4.3 billion.
Appreciate you, brother. We had the Murder King. We had a meeting last night with the Murder King crew. So that is coming along, which is very, very cool. If you're not aware, myself and Callie have written a comic, rad art, and actual Dracula are doing the art on the book. And yeah, man, we're looking forward to bringing that to Kickstarter. We have had to push back the date a couple of times. You know, life is life. Life happens. People get busy. People got to work. A lot of this project is being done in spare time. So we will get better at dates and deadlines. But this first one, we're really just sort of trying to do the best we can and bring a good product to the finish line. So we're willing to push that finish line a little bit, which I don't mind doing. So we're going to push that finish line a touch, and we're going to keep working. And we're going to bring you Murder King to Kickstarter, man. Can't wait till it happens. The art looks awesome. Let me just say that. The art looks absolutely amazing. So pretty happy so far. You got to work tonight, right?
Yeah, it's my Friday.
Okay, not so bad. Not so bad. Friday night hustle.
Ready for the weekend.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah. That's nice. That's nice. I get a pretty decent weekend myself. So what do we got going? Oh, are you going to do that today?
I was thinking about it.
Oh, that's dope, bro. If you're not aware, Rad is a awesome artist. That's why he's on Murder King. He's also an artist in the community. He does commissions. He will do sketch covers. He will do 11 by 17s, Nectar. Very cool. He'll do a lot of good stuff, man. So if you're not paying attention or you want something done that's really awesome, hit up Rad on Instagram. Bobby D in the chat. How you doing, Bobby? I didn't see. I know we got Aggressively Relaxing was in the chat. I saw him, but his comment doesn't seem to be here now. But I know Aggressively was first this morning. Aggressively, you're still there. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. If you do a mumra, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with this. Rest in peace, Papa Wheelie. He probably would have bought that off you. Morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. Missing Mars. Yeah, man. I feel that. Ooh, let's check out the insides of this book. There he is. Mumra the Magnificent. That is awesome, bro. Hey, we got someone sneaking on in this morning. Looking forward to hearing what he has to say about the first night that just went down last night. I don't know if y'all know, but it was a very important night. Let's bring on the man himself.
I know yesterday was Superman Day.
Yesterday was also Wrestlemania.
You smell that? Napalm, son! Nothing else in the world smells like that! I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Good morning, Vietnam!
Boom, Beckerman. Good morning, sir. How you doing, buddy?
I wish I had napped through the last part of that show.
How many naps did you get in your WrestleMania?
Just the one. Just the one you know about.
Okay, all right. All right, so we have one WrestleMania nap. That's good.
Yeah.
I knew Cody was going to win, and I think it's terrible.
That was the only prediction I got wrong.
I did pretty good for like a not like super duper in-depth wrestling fan. I did pretty good for predictions, man. I'm not going to lie.
For as little effort as I put into it, I did really good.
Yeah, I don't know. You should start gambling on that shit. I feel like you did pretty well.
I feel like maybe
that's not allowed on the gambling sites.
Ah, yeah.
Due to it being predetermined.
Yeah, everything's scripted and all that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Dan's Comic Corner. How you doing, Dan? Dan got his package from us this week, so very happy about that. I know Matt got his package from church this week as well. Very happy about that. Big shout out to Patel. He's been killing it for us lately. He's just buying a book and giving it away to the public here on church most mornings, so we appreciate him very much.
I was going to play a game with you, Bleak, because I know you watched it.
Yeah.
The main event.
Yeah.
What kind of meal do you think you would have been able to make in the time of those two entrances? Like a burger and fries, like from, you know what I mean? Like put the fries in the fryer, get them.
Yeah, easily a quick bacon and probably French toast breakfast with a nice, maybe a nice thing of like beans on the side, like a good farmer's breakfast. I think could have been easily done. Like that's a 15.
Does Canada do beans with? Do Canadians do beans with the breakfast?
I don't know if all Canadians
do. You guys get that from the English?
I don't know if all Canadians do, but I know my mom. That it was when I grew up. Yeah, my parents are. I was adopted, but the parents that I grew up with, they're Polish and Ukrainian. So they're European. Maybe it's just a European thing. Nicker donated $100.
Holy hell!
What is going on? Who donated $100?
It says in one of the phone people.
Holy smokes!
But I don't see it like I would.
Yeah. Like
I don't see it like neither one of the orange ones.
No, neither do I. All right. We'll
okay.
Figure it out. Yeah, Matt likes comics. Good morning, sir.
Hey, man.
Beans on toast for the Brits. I actually like beans on toast quite a bit. Whether it's for the Brits or not, I'm a big fan. So thank you, Brits, for the beans on toast.
I'm not into that, but hats off to whoever is. Like,
I enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know why it's so good for breakfast, but I really do enjoy beans with my breakfast.
Holy heck, though, those were long. That's the point. Is like you could make a reason, like I'm not talking about reheating a Stouffer's or whatever in a microwave. Like I'm saying you could make full on dinner in the time, like a passable dinner in the time they took to get to the ring and get the match started.
Easily. I do love the Cody Rhodes big mask, though. I don't think it is awesome for him. I do love the mask. I'm not sure I like it in wrestling, but I do love the mask. I'm like, that's the coolest mask of all time. Wrestling, I don't know.
Oh, it was just long.
Yeah.
And it was not like the lead up to it, all the matches before it, nothing really blew my hair back. So I was already kind of like, what's on my phone? What are people saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't engaged to begin with, but if I had been, that would have taken me right out of it. It's just.
I knew Becky was going to win. Actually, did Seth lose? I think did Seth win? Seth lost. I was actually really surprised. I was very surprised that Seth lost.
That's the one where I broke away from you guys.
I
took Gunther.
Mr. Gramps Pops.
There were more outs for Seth to lose than there were for Gunther.
I just figured with Seth being out for so long and him being the masked man that interfered with everybody's matches, I'm like, they're not going to have that guy lose. He's been like, they're building him up for the past fucking 6 months, wrestling with the greatest decisions on the planet. Let's build this guy up and fuck him over.
Yeah, but it made sense because it gave you a return, and you know he's going to be in a program with Braun Breaker. They should have been with, but Braun got that hernia.
That is
true. if you watched Biggie Shaq's prediction show, I said maybe they'll bring Braun Breaker back early to screw Seth. And that wasn't because I've been reading any like sites that have knowledge to that stuff. It just made sense.
I trust you, man. I trust that you would not, use your powers for evil, and you would just make a prediction based on your heart and your feelings, not on the multiple articles that you read of wrestling.
I really don't, actually. I really don't. You can, I mean, if you've been watching long enough, you get the gist of it.
Yeah,
I understand.
And that's the thing, as a casual watcher, because I really only watch the big events. That's really the only time I've really watched wrestling. So I don't see the main, the Monday Night Raws and the Saturday Night SmackDown or Friday Night SmackDown or whatever it is. So I don't get to see the build up or the lead up to these things. So what I'm guessing, it really is just based on, I don't think that guy's gonna lose, but Trollfire, how you doing, brother? Good morning to you, sir. Trollfire, so I can giving out comic books last night on Astonishing Auction.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. Some of these books, man, that were so last night is the Whale on Astonishing Auction, and most things start at $100 or more. So he started some stuff at $100 that.
So whale means that they have a lot of money. That's big books for big money.
Yeah.
Or is it only fat people are allowed to bid?
It's only fat people. Yeah.
I will be there next time they have one. Drop the link to me. I'll make sure I'm bidding.
Yeah, they were gonna name it the Large and in Charge auction, but we all said whale seems a little nicer.
Except for maybe the whales.
Except for the whales, yeah.
Who by the way don't have money.
Well,
unless you're Brendan Fraser.
Dropping
see how Rad brought it all around.
He's got the money. He
does have the money. He does. Yeah, he's back in Hollywood in a semi-big way. Brendan Fraser, good for you. Welcome back. Apparently the new Mummy, not so good. I haven't seen it yet, but apparently new Mummy, not what people were hoping for. So
yeah, I'm hearing it's not the Mummy that we grew up with. It's not Brendan Fraser's Mummy.
What are we talking about now?
Lee Cronin's The Mummy.
Yes,
so it's made by the guy that did Evil Dead Rise.
Yes.
And everyone says that it's almost an exact copy of Evil Dead Rise, like almost like scene for scene, like you can like see like the same gimmicks being used. That was the biggest criticism I heard, is that it was almost exactly like Evil Dead Rise. It wasn't even like its own thing, really. They said it's more of a possession exorcism movie than it is a mummy.
Yeah. The premise is, well, I can tell the premise after we say hello to Dracula, obviously.
Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
Count Dracula? It's the real fucking Dracula!
Drac, how you doing, brother? Good to see you in the chat, my friend. Sequential Art Overlord, how you doing? What were you saying, Red?
There's like a couple, they have a daughter. The daughter gets kidnapped in Egypt. While they're vacationing in Egypt, she gets kidnapped. Time goes by. Then an airplane wrecks, and the daughter's on the airplane in an esophagus, or sarcophagus, excuse me. And no.
Esophagus would be a little different.
Yeah,
She's in somebody's throat.
It's not the same as she was before she got kidnapped. We'll just say that.
Yeah, apparently the whole thing is the mummy. It's like a spirit, and they have to transfer it from body to body to keep it in this esophagus.
It's Brendan Fraser's esophagus. It's like the whale swallowing Geppetto, and now we brought it all the way
around. Yeah, so it's not the Brendan Fraser movies, and people are pissed. Apparently, they're like, "This movie's terrible."
especially Brendan Fraser's agent.
Oh my god, I don't know. Didn't Tom Cruise try to do a mummy movie that sort of flopped? This mummy movie, I don't think it's gonna do well. Like, come on, guys.
I'll be honest. I don't even know if I saw The Mummy Returns. I thought we kind of got the message out in the first one, and I liked the first one.
I like The Mummy Returns is even better. They did a lot more CG stuff, but the third one where it really fell off. That's the third one is when Jet Li is in the third Mummy movie.
You know, like the Terracotta Warriors? Come on, man. They were the coolest.
Yeah, that one. I mean, it was entertaining, but it wasn't good.
That's fair.
But yeah.
I mean, I feel like
they're still making another actual.
Tagline.
Brendan Fraser is making a Mummy movie, though.
So they're, of course, they are.
Like in his backyard.
Yeah, they're supposed to all return.
The studio.
I don't know how it's gonna work. I guess he's losing his weight. I don't know.
He's pretty thick, bro. He's pretty thick. Like, I don't know how he's gonna get around and do all those awesome stunts.
I thought they did it well. Like in that third movie, he has kids. So I always thought like the kids were going to take over the franchise, but they never did.
But Steven Seagal, he only films from like the shoulders up. That way you don't notice that he's sitting in a chair the whole time he's acting. And that is an actual fact. He sits in a chair almost in his entire shows now. He's like, I'm in a chair. I'm Steven Seagal.
I mean, I don't know if you think you're talking to the guy that would have a problem with that. I'm pro chair.
I could see him doing all his fight scenes sitting down in the chair. His martial arts is perfect for that.
Don't you know I'm a god? I'm Steven Seagal. All I do is sit in chairs. This is what I do.
Yeah. Good for him. He's got it figured out.
He does have it figured out.
Standing is for suckers.
Yeah.
I ain't your maid. Get me a chair.
Who was it? John Leguizamo. He hates Steven Seagal.
Yes, he does.
There's a couple other actors. They don't like Steven.
He's got his life figured out, but he doesn't have.
When I was a kid, that dude was awesome.
Oh yeah, I agree. Actually, when I was a kid, I liked.
What was that movie where
Hard to Kill?
He goes into a coma.
I think that was Hard to Kill.
I love that one.
It might have been Hard to Kill. Well, I like the one with the Jamaicans too. That one was good. Because you didn't know. I'm gonna spoil it. The guy had a twin brother, and they were identical. It was amazing. Greatest twist in modern movie history. I killed you. No, you didn't. I have a twin brother. I won't do the Jamaican accent because I don't think it's. I'm not sure. I don't think I can do that. I'm not sure I'm allowed. So I'm just gonna keep that to myself. Chuck Norris can still kick Seagal's ass. Amen, Matt. Amen, brother. I assume Chuck Norris just took an invitation. Like they asked him a few years ago, and he was like, "I don't want to." And finally, he was just like, "All right, I guess I'll go to dinner. That's fine. He'll be back though."
Well, yeah, the Mummy, huh?
Yeah, the Mummy, not so great.
Oh, if you watched WrestleMania last night, you saw some trailers, and they had remember that part, that weird part where for whatever reason they had some people cosplayers dressed up as the Mandalorian, and then they had this weird little animatronic Grogu on his shoulder, and they did that cut to the trailer. The more I see of that, the less excited I'm getting.
Really?
It is. That's not made for me. I hate Grogu. I always have hated Grogu. I love Star Wars. I'm a big Star Wars fan. Grogu's
bring
not.
Bring back the puppets.
It's made for kids, bro. Look, I wanted to. A friend of mine, not a friend of mine, just somebody I work with. They've got a Grogu sticker on the back of their car. They've never seen Star Wars in their entire life. if you think that this movie is gonna bomb, it's in a very good spot, and fucking kids love that thing. I think it's gonna do all right.
It'll do good. Like you said, it's just not made for me anymore either. They're really aiming for that younger audience. I think you're right.
Yeah, man. I wanted to see the.
But could we just get puppets?
I want to see a bounty hunter in space. I want the puppet to be gone. I was very happy when the puppet. Yeah, when the puppet.
I'll be honest.
I was very happy. Like, goodbye, puppet. Goodbye.
What was that? What was that show they just came out? Was it Skeleton Crew?
Yeah.
The little kids. The little elephant boy. He was like a puppet, right? And I was like, that was the worst makeup I ever seen in my life.
Nah, that was CGI. They didn't use actual fucking puppets.
I was like, golly.
And that's my issue with it. Is that like if you go back and you watch like Return of the Jedi, that whole like Jabba's palace and then later on Jabba's skiff.
Yeah.
It's bananas how much fun that was. Like Jim Henson workshop was just going bonkers in there.
Can't even imagine.
The Max Rebo band.
You know,
that's like you can tell like when you stop using Jim Henson, you're gonna fail. Ninja Turtles proved that. Ninja Turtles 1 and 2, Jim Henson. Ninja Turtles 3, Turtles in Time, was not Jim Henson. That movie failed.
I also used to call him Dark Vader when I was very small. Sequential art overlord. And then people made fun of me. It's not Dark Vader, it's Darth Vader.
Yeah, we wouldn't have the Ninja Turtles that we have today.
I thought the song
Jim
was
Henson.
I thought the song was Secret Asian Man.
I'm not even gonna. I go to karaoke, or I used to when I drank, and there's an Asian who calls himself the Asian. So I'm not doing it. It's not my fault. I didn't call him that, but that's what he likes to be called. I don't know why, but he sings Secret Asian Man, and he does not sing the real lyrics. He sings the ones that we all sing.
See, I don't know, man. I just can't do karaoke.
I love karaoke, bro. I absolutely.
Yeah, it attracts certain types.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I've never done it.
I don't know if I could do it now that I don't drink.
Yeah, see.
But like when I drank, karaoke was totally in. I was in for it, like hook, line, and sinker.
Nope.
Okay. Well, you know what? Karaoke's not for everybody. Not everybody likes to sing. And sometimes I'm not going to lie, even I have to go out for cigarettes when certain people are singing. I'm like, oof.
Although, you know,
being here for this.
If I knew what I know now, like if you're a single guy, that's not a bad place to meet ladies.
Yeah, it's a good place to meet
a lot of women go to karaoke.
A lot of single mothers with baggage hang out at karaoke. That is a fact.
Okay, so Bleeker's got the playbook. If you need more information, reach out to him on Instagram.
I'll send you the full PDF file.
What to look for, warning signs.
Yeah, how you know she's got daddy issues. It's all in the playbook, guys. It's all in the playbook.
I think the fact that it's probably a Tuesday night and you're all drunk, she has daddy.
Yeah, not great. Not good stuff. Not good. Needless to say, I don't drink anymore because I am I'm not really a better person. I just stopped drinking.
I'm not any better.
Yeah, I just stopped drinking. I don't know. I don't know how it happened.
That took a turn fast.
Well, obviously, Troll, that's the best time to make decisions is when you're just blasted and it's 2 a.m. It's the best time to make life decisions. That's when you figure out the meaning of life. That's when you figure out, like, if I sell all my blood and my hair, I will have another bag.
Hey, Bobby Dilla, get it.
Bobby, he's got a link. He knows where we're at. Bobby
and I know where he'll be at tonight on Magic Lasso's channel.
Ooh, Magic Lasso, very nice. What's he doing on there?
Give the plug, Bobby. I did my best. I know you sent me a text about it.
Yeah, Bobby, tell us what you're doing. Well, he'll be out later. He's
Yeah.
usually on today.
I believe he said last weekend he was going to show a lot of his signatures.
Oh, well.
Is that what he's doing?
He'll be there till tomorrow morning.
I don't want to speak for him, but I think that's what he said.
Yeah. Well, we can just wildly speculate as to what he's going to confess to on that show.
Huh. Confess. Billy Power, how you doing, brother?
The lasso has finally captured Bobby DeLaGhetto, and they're going to get the truth out of him.
Yeah. I often wonder, like
Really?
people say I'm a cool cat. They're like, oh, he's a cool cat. He's very cool and low key and hip. And I'm just like, nah, man, I ain't got nothing on Bobby. That guy's the coolest dude I know.
Yeah, but do we know him? Like, what's under the mask? Is he does he have like Undertaker or not under Kane style scars or something, or at least makeup? Remember when they unmasked Kane and
because he had no scars. I'm just saying.
Yeah. And then it was like, well, the scars were inside his head. Like what?
Hold on, let's go back to the beginning of the Kane story. Horribly disfigured in a fire you set to kill your brother. Unmasked the giant. He's perfectly fine. He looks just great. He looks normal. Ugly, not very handsome, but
I just love that whole story was narrated by a guy who talks like this Undertaker.
Yeah.
So much ridiculously.
Yeah, I watched a documentary on him and the Undertaker, and it was wow, man, he let himself go quite tremendously. His wife, that was really sad with his wife and all that. You don't know the behind the scenes of these dudes, right? And then all of a sudden you watch something, you're like, God dang, I wonder he was so like he was. Bobby is really Antonio Banderas. Nice. I didn't know that.
See, you learn all the facts here.
Just nothing but straight facts here at Comic Book Church. We've got an awesome art piece started. We doing a Mumra? Is that what's happening today?
Yeah, I'm going to try to make a transformation cover.
Oh,
God damn it.
Other version.
Doing a transformation Mumra cover. That is awesome. I haven't picked anything up this week. I picked stuff up, but it's still at its locations where I picked it up from. I got stuff coming from Tacoma. I got stuff coming from Houdat. But it's all still there. I do have to look for comic books, though. I got 2 missing books.
I need to put stuff away today.
I really have to go through my boxes out here and really have to put, Batman with Batman. I got shit everywhere. It's like this. I'm going through my box. I'm like, I got 2 of these in another box. Why is this happening to me? And I can tell you why it's happening to me, because I go on to the Comic Collector Club and I battle with comic books, and then I get mad at my comic books being everywhere, and then I just put them in a random box. That's why it happens to me. Yeah. And the hunt is you're not off the hook. The hunt, constant nonsense. Bobby, you ever show your face? No way, man. He's motherfucking doomed.
I've never seen it.
Never. I assume that he is horribly disfigured.
Mm-hmm.
And, he has a terrible back.
Or he's ducking those Columbia House people that sent him the 20 CDs for a penny, and then he didn't live up to the.
That's true.
What he committed to, and now he's underground. That's why he hides in the streets.
You know what? He could also be just so good looking that he's just like, no, this face can't be seen by public.
Tired of all the ladies.
Can't be seen in public. You'll just, it won't be good for anybody else's soul if they look at his face, because he's just so good looking. That's, there's some possibilities here. I think we just got something going here from Mr. Matt Likes Comics, dropping us a little super. Matt, you're very, very kind, sir. I appreciate you very much. Let's see what we got for you, my friend. There.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines.
It's always the wrong week to quit amphetamines, just for your information. Do people even do amphetamines anymore? Is that like a thing, or is that do they make those? I don't even know what those are anymore.
What
I
is
think they just do
aggressively relaxing doing?
energy drinks.
Look at all those words he typed. What a tryhard.
I don't know. He was saying he was mentioning some stuff about you the other night, and I was like, oh, you got a point. You got a point. I'm not sure Beckerman is as lazy as he claims. He's like,
right.
I'm gonna go. I'll take a nap right now. Click.
Legitimately showed up late to your guys' hangout because I was napping.
That is true. That is true. I think Bobby is a former wrestler hiding from the mob. Also, he does look like a wrestler, but he looks like a wrestler, like from a Batman Rogues Gallery wrestler. It's very cool because he does go to wrestling shows and he wears a suit and his mask, and it's awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Don't call me Shirley. I did have a point, didn't I? Yes, you did. I know.
On top of your head.
I just was musing the point over, and I'm like, it's a bit of a point. I can't remember the point, but there was a point. I tell you when he tells you. So, have you done any good specking lately? I know you got your dork spec all squared away.
Well, I bought all those copies of that Dungeon Crawler Carl free comic book day from Vault, the $10 one.
Yeah.
I bought 3 copies of that, and they haven't even arrived yet. They just started shipping them out, and people are already selling their pre-orders on eBay for like anywhere from $80 to $120. Like, what the
holy shit? What the fuck is going on? I understand they're fun stories. I understand.
I don't even know if it's actual FOMO or what. It doesn't seem like it can be.
Is it just the secondary market guys just driving up these prices? Like, people.
Are they all just selling them to each other?
Right? Like the whole spec. Is it really just the spec game that's driving this? Because I hope Murder King reaches fucking $400 off the fucking line. That'd be nice.
I was thinking about that. What is the name? You know, when religious people were more fun and they would like approach you out in the streets and they would give you those little booklets. What were those called? Were those called tracks?
Oh, I don't remember what the little booklets were called.
So I remember there was a couple that would hang out down by the comic shop that I would go to. And they'd be like, oh, you like comic books here? And you'd be like, oh, cool, free comic book. But it was this like rectangular deal. Like it was bound, but not like kind of cheaply made with little cartoons, but it was all about Jesus.
Oh, I remember the cartoons. They were like comic books. I remember some really
vivid but they were shaped like this, like almost like a coupon book or something.
Yeah.
But I think they're somebody had it. Thank you, Click Tracks. Thank you, Apex Comics. I thought it was called a track. You should do, since it's Bleecker Street Comics and you're known for church.
Yeah.
You should do an ash can track of Murder King.
That would be fun. That is fun. And we were talking about doing an ash can last night, in fact. So
we'll do it up like one of those.
That's interesting. I saw in one of those tracks, I actually read the story of when Russia drilled a hole into the center of the earth and they heard the demons and people screaming. Not true, by the way. Nobody's ever. They do have a hole. Nobody's screaming out of it. But there is there is a big deep hole in Russia. But nobody's screaming. There is no devils in there. It's fine. Everything's okay, guys.
They call it the hole to hell.
Yeah. I read a couple of weird stories, like weird Christian,
They did.
crazy.
They sent a microphone down it, and there was weird sounds.
Well, yeah,
and then they
sounds
capped it
down there.
off.
In a big dark cavern in the center of the earth. I assume there's going to be some sounds down there. Tectonic plates moving and the like.
Do you know those church click tracks? They did one of those for Rick and Morty before the comic books ever came out, and it became collectible because technically it's the first comic book for Rick and Morty. They made it the Good Morty from that episode.
Interesting.
Not a lot of people know about that, but they did that. But I was thinking about that. I was like, you should do that because of the whole, and it could be like brought to you by your friends at Bleecker Street. Like you could give a little ad on the back for church hangout.
I
think there are some interesting ways you could make that fun.
I dig that, actually. Aggressively says, oh, hey, Boston. It's convenient. They're vague about what they were screaming in that Russian hole because I heard it was, hey, what are you doing to the roof of our goddamn hole?
Or maybe it was Nia Jax screaming, oh, my hole. Just over.
I'm very lost.
Well,
we're talking about holes.
You've come to church to get found.
I guess so.
It's John Jesus is in the chat. So we're always
We're talking about holes and not the one with Wick.
See what they said? Beckerman, look at him.
What?
John Jesus?
Go back then? Fuck no.
You know what's funny? There was a guy that looked very close to you in the crowd at WrestleMania. I was like, oh my God, it was like Beckerman. And you weren't in the crowd.
Yeah, I don't have WrestleMania money, my friend.
No, who does?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if you have what's going on Apex. I don't know if you have family that maybe lives out in Vegas that got tickets, but the guy looked. I mean, he was very close to facially to you. I was like, wow. I was like, maybe Beckerman has a rich cousin that got to go to WrestleMania because those tickets ain't cheap. We all know that.
Well, they said by the end of it, like if you had just walked up to the window, you could get nosebleeds for $100, like the hour before.
Wow, that says something though. That they still had tickets the hour before the show went live. That's insane.
Yeah,
that's not good. That's
good. How they filled it in. That's how they filled in those upper seats, though. But the day before, if you'd purchased it the day before, it was $200.
That's brutal.
Oh.
So I'd be a little salty if I was sitting next to a guy like, "What'd you pay? $100? What'd you pay?" Well, fuck, I paid $200 yesterday.
When'd you get your ticket though, bro? Oh, I just got mine today. What?
Yeah. 15 minutes ago, dude. I just walked right up to the window. Which I mean, there's no way you walked right. I mean, he was probably in line for like 7 hours to try to get that $100 ticket. But it's like, yeah, I just got mine at the window.
It looked full, is what I'm saying, but I don't think it was full.
I don't know. I mean, there was right if you watch where the entrance ramp was, and I kind of get it. I guess they need that to kind of move things around and this and that. But like there was a pretty wide open space in between, and there was a section. I think you had commented on it earlier. Coming down the ramp, there was a section of people just standing, like right next to the ramp, and it was like, do they have standing room only? Like these people are just standing the whole 4 hours.
I didn't notice that.
Oh, by the ramp. Yeah, by the ramp, everybody was standing. I wonder if it was just
someone when we were watching it yesterday, somebody had mentioned like, oh, like is that all standing room? Like, is someone just standing right there?
Hey, Mike.
And it looked like a standing only section. I mean, of course, it was an entrance, so people are standing up anyway. But I mean, if you have to stand for like 5.5, 6 hours at WrestleMania, that sucks.
It's a pretty long show. And I got sort of it. I watched most of it. I don't think I saw the beginning. Biggie Shaq shared a link out, and then Boston came in with the link afterwards as well. And so I was sort of watching the last match while I was talking to the boys from Murder King. And then as soon as I picked up the phone to say, oh, did whatchamacallit win? My phone died. Literally, I'm like, yeah. Oh, okay. Phone died. Perfect.
No, I mean, overall, night one was decent. It wasn't spectacular, but it was decent. There was some, there was some decent matches that did well. I thought that the Seth Rollins and Gunther match was very good. The Cody Rhodes and Pat McAfee, it was Cody Rhodes, the main event. That one was pretty good. It was just kind of, a little bumpy. The women's Intercontinental title match was actually very good. Like both AJ and Becky Lynch did a great job in that one. But and then the earlier ones, I saw the Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre, which that was it was a spot fest. It was pretty good though. I thought it was all right. My weakest match of the night is the one that Beckerman said who cares to, which was the women's tag match, just because it just I don't. I get that they were excited that Paige came back and she won the title instantly just from coming back and great and and she's the Bella Twins were gonna win that no matter what, which I think is ridiculous. They're relying too much on the returns to be we're gonna let you return and be a champion. Don't do that.
Their tax returns.
I'm okay, and I hate that, but she looks like she's got a coke problem, man. That girl's. She's
thinner. She's thinner than she was before. I think what happened is that when she was in AEW, she actually got a little.
She loves her Coca-Cola, folks. Is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So I think she didn't train. She wasn't able to train as much in AEW, so she was a little bit heavier than what she was there. Because she looked like she was back to what she once used to be when she was first wrestling and stuff. I just what makes me nervous with her though is she had a neck injury, so it's just every time she took any sort of bump that dealt with her neck, I'm like, oh, this might not be good. No, Asuka wasn't on the show. She got bumped because it was supposed to be the Bella Twins versus I think the Kabuki Warriors, and because Nikki Bella got hurt, they scrapped that match and then they added them to the main tag thing, and it just became a whole big thing. Because I think the Kabuki Warriors was supposed to be in that, but they weren't in that. And then, Asuka was supposed to face Io, but then Io got hurt, so now that didn't happen. And it's just
was that? What was with that?
Sorry.
What was with the drama of that? Was it Duso? Is it Duso Brothers or whatever? Someone was on a podcast and got in a fist fight with someone else.
It was a work. That's a work.
Yeah, no, they were trying to sell the show just because. I mean, in all honesty, and this is not to be a jerk or nothing like that, but it's just Cameron, he's a rapper, he's from the street and everything, so there's definitely street dudes that were there. So if that was real, Jey Uso would be in serious trouble, serious trouble, to the point where it's if someone's
I'm from a street. Does that count?
Depends on the streets.
You'd be real disrespectful, Oos.
It was hilarious though. He's like the way Cameron did it. Cameron came out. He's like, "Yo, he's easy. I don't know what you cooking. You ain't The Rock." I started dying. I was like, "That's funny." And then just the way he said it is, he's like, "Yeah, you be mad disrespectful." Oos. He's like, "What?" He's like, "I don't smell what you cooking, man. You ain't The Rock." I
don't understand why does Jey Uso call everyone Oos? I don't understand.
It's just a thing.
He just says his name after every sentence that he says. I don't think you're cool, Oos. What's up, Oos?
Yeah, it's to everybody, but it's just it's a gimmick thing. But I guess it's a family thing. They say it to a family. It started out that way, and then they just kind of came. I don't know what Uso means or any of that. So
neither do I. I'm curious. I'll tell you that.
Oos is Samoan for cousin. It's
So what up, cuz is basically what he's saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
I knew it was something because it started, with
cousin or bro. Is it bro? It might be bro.
Okay.
Don't know. All I know is that would be if that was a legitimate real beef. That would be a very interesting beef, just because there's a lot of Samoans and there's a lot. You know what I mean? It's just that whole thing would have been crazy because once you get into that type of thing, there was a rap group back in the day called the Booyah Tribe, which was there was Samoan rappers used to hang out with Eazy-E and everything, and they were legit. They were definitely people you did not want to mess with, and so it's just that would have been hilarious if it was if it had gotten to that point where it's okay, this is a real thing. Like they really had a fight in here. It's just like, oh man, this is gonna get nasty real quick. But the funny,
I don't know if Russo could win that fight.
I mean, I think physically, yeah, he could probably beat up Cameron just because he's bigger and stronger than him. But the truth of the matter is just that it just wouldn't go well because it's like
you don't listen to Wesley Snipes. You always bet on black, bro. Always bet on black. I'm just saying.
I'm half black, and I'll tell you right now, it is what it is. If you're fighting someone that knows how to fight, always bet on the person that can fight. I don't care what color they are.
That is fair, man. That is fair. Googled slang word for both bro and cuz. So yeah. It's a very.
I want to say like they've been saying that for a long time. I want to say even before them, it was I think just a family thing. They used to say it back and forth, and no one knew what it meant. But
remember the day I drove to a food truck and it was Samoan food during church? That place is called Oos Kitchen.
I don't know how true it is anymore, but there used to be 13 unsolved murders every day in Atlanta.
That's a lot.
That seems like too many.
That's what I thought. It might be an old statistic.
On your police?
I heard that years ago. So I don't know how true it is.
I was about to say, so the cops just don't investigate murders in Atlanta, apparently, because 13 a day, that's ridiculous. If you're a killer, move to Atlanta. They're not going to catch you. But according to Rad, it's wide open down there. 13 a day. If you're number 14,
no mistake. Aggressively Relaxing lives in Atlanta. Just saying.
Oh wow. And he's too lazy to be, and they're too lazy to report him. I understand now.
But he does live on he did live on a street named Easy Street, so that does track with Aggressively Relaxing's lazy street.
I feel like that whole act is very, very intense. Probably way too much for him to deal with. He's like, nope, sorry. He probably is like, I can't even have a bad thought about you. That's how much effort gets put into that. So I'm good. I'm okay.
Currently, murder and crime is been the lowest in 40 years. Google it. Last 3 years. Okay.
There you go.
Evil Mike's on top of it.
So I guess that's come down a bunch, and everything's cool.
It's Alaska that I don't want to go to be honest, because every time I watch a serial killer documentary, they're like, Alaska? Like, really? Another one? I feel like Alaska is where they all go, so I would not go to Alaska if I was anybody. That's all.
I wouldn't want to go to Alaska. I wouldn't want to live in Alaska for the fact that everything's more expensive out there. Exactly.
Too much fresh air too.
It's way too cold. Too much fresh air. You can get eaten by a polar bear up there. Nobody wants that. They must. It's cold. I figure polar bears know where it's cold. They gotta have polar bears.
I feel like it might be a little bit too. But then again, I'm sure, because it's not the whole place that's settled. So there's probably giant areas where, don't go in that far. It's you don't know. Just don't go in. Leave it alone.
Don't worry. One step ahead of you, Boston. I was never going.
Yeah. I've had people say Alaska's great. You should go and check it out. I'm like, I know it's more expensive to be there just because they have to import everything, which is weird. But it's because they have to go come from into.
In the United States, nearly half of all murders go unsolved.
Jesus.
Good.
Over 350,000 homicides went unsolved between 1965 and 2024.
God, dang it all. You got a chicken? What's that, a chicken?
No, it's a duck. I got this from 5 Below yesterday.
Have you been watching Svengoolie?
That's a squishy duck.
I don't know. Does Svengoolie have ducks and squishies?
They have rubber chickens.
Oh.
This is not a chicken.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I blew up.
Her name is Big Bertha.
Big Bertha. Okay.
Big Bertha. Nice.
And if it's not a chicken, then what is it? It's a duck?
It's a duck.
Okay.
The way that you just yell at Heat Boy is not very nice.
Well, I didn't. It was my fault. I came into her dojo.
I don't know.
And called a duck, a chicken.
Well, just
Your breath smells.
it smells like chocolate.
Yeah, no, I don't like chocolate.
I'm sorry.
See? Now she's got you apologizing. That's
Well, that blew my mind right there.
Big air bubble, and then this is all the shaving cream.
What? It's filled with shaving cream?
It's like shaving cream, but it's slime shaving cream.
Oh, great. Well, we can, not
What
keep
is
that.
happening?
Yeah.
And guess the number one city for crime? Not murder, just crime.
I'm gonna have to say Detroit.
Saginaw, Michigan. Ooh, I like that. That's awesome.
That is awesome.
That is awesome.
I really want to take him out of this box, as
Oh,
nice
cool.
as it looks.
Oh, you got
Yeah. I'm curious though. Are those spikes made out of metal?
Oh, is it Portland? Evil's probably got it.
Memphis, Tennessee is number one city for crime. You know the number one state for crime?
You're gonna have to
Not murder, just crime.
Missouri.
This one blew my mind. I don't think you guys will guess it.
I said Missouri. That's just me.
I don't know.
Washington.
Alaska.
Alaska. Nice.
What the heck?
See? You don't want to go to Alaska. I'm telling you, it's a bad spot.
I bet it's per capita, right?
Probably,
Because
yeah.
Alaska doesn't have enough people to like top, say, New York City or LA.
I feel like some places like to inflate those stats too, because I know that there's certain spots where like a certain crime, and just the way that crime is reported and recorded, like certain crimes count as like 3.
It says Alaska's number one for the highest in violent crime rates. 724 incidences.
But that's per capita.
Out of 100,000 people.
Right.
Yeah,
Other places like New Mexico and Louisiana also top off this list.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing.
But
Like,
again,
I
you're
guarantee-
doing per capita, so it's not.
Yeah, you're far safer walking around in Alaska than you are in Memphis or New Orleans or like anywhere like St. Louis and shit. Even Boston, I guarantee you, I can get you into. I could take
I
you to
don't know.
places.
I've heard some stories about Alaska. There's a lot of people disappear in Alaska.
This says I told you, serial killers. Mr. Steppo, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning,
guys.
Morning, my friend.
If you're looking for a place where it's like, all right, listen, something may happen to you versus you are in trouble. Like, do not get out to the car here. Lock the doors. Like that's a very different scenario. So it's just like, I mean, I know that just by going. I can take you to places in Boston where it's just like you may not make it out. It's just the way it is. But it is. What
Boston is on the list as top murders. It's in the top murders.
Everywhere's got.
Or
that
actually,
spot.
Baltimore. It's Baltimore, I guess.
Yeah, Baltimore can get kind of vicious too. It's just but everybody everywhere has their ups and downs. Like it is what it is.
Yeah.
So that's the way I look at it. I think that
Well, this has been the crime report.
Yeah, and nowhere on earth is it as dangerous as whatever street that Charles Bronson moves into in any of those Death Wish movies. Those are the worst streets in the world.
I always heard that Mexico City had the most murders
No idea.
per year, something like that.
But you know what
I know Mexico City's really dangerous. I had a Mormon friend that was gonna go on a big, whatever they call it down there, where they go down.
Mission.
Yeah, mission.
Oh, the mission.
I was nervous for him. I was hoping he'd be all right. Going
I
door to
actually
door and. Oof.
Are you an Ian Bertram fan, Red?
Oh wow, that is awesome!
Oh my god,
wow, that is some line work.
That is wicked.
Yeah. That is cool.
Oh, upside down woman.
Oh, tiny onion.
I was gonna say
Kickstarter purchase.
Apparently, I'm that guy's fan. What's his name again? Ian Bertram.
Ian Bertram.
That's great. That's good shit.
Yeah.
The
Steppo,
Scrolls?
good morning. You were up very late last night, as I was as well, watching the astonishing auction. How'd you do?
Sometimes I'm too smart for my own good.
Uh-oh. What'd you do?
Well, If a book was way too low, what I'll do sometimes, not all the times, but I'll bump a bid. And then if I end up winning it, then okay, so be it. But, if they're like half of the value of what they're supposed to, of a book that's supposed to be $700, $600, almost $700, and it's limping at 3.25, then I'll come in, at half value. But I was trying to be a buddy with, long story short, I bought a 8.5 Conan 24, the nice cover that he had that as an 8.5, and I went in too strong, and then I was left holding the bag. Now it's a nice book. Don't get me wrong. I overpaid about $40. In the greater scheme of things, I'm glad it went to him because he's trying to make money and his goals. So he says, well, what I can do is like what we did with that when you bought the first Iron Fist from me, Marvel Premiere 15, is I'll send it to his guy. I can't remember the guy's name. Have him clean and press it and then submit it, because he says it'll either bring a 9 or a 9.2. He said, but I would be shocked if it doesn't hit a 9 anyway. So okay. I'm not hurt that much, but for some reason sometimes stuff doesn't go. The best laid plans of mice and men gang afterglay, but I did get some very interesting stuff from MT and the guys, so I did okay. It was actually, I believe that it was the best whale show for sales that they've ever had. I think they only had, out of all of the lots, they had, I think, only 1 or 2 that didn't sell for the entire night, and that was only till the very end. Every lot sold, which is quite something. I did buy one that I'm looking forward to getting. I have one that the Jackal, Edwin Price, had. And he showed it on the Thursday show, and it's the first appearance of the Shocker, ASM, 46?
Yeah.
And it's it's a high 8 anyway. A beautiful, beautiful, supple, glossy cover.
Wow.
And I got it
perky
for even. Perky. It was perky. That's the first thing that comes to my mind when I see Aunt May is perky. Anyway, so it was I landed that, and there were a few others, so I did okay. But I just sometimes I do it more and I enjoy it less. I guess I'll put it that way.
That's cool.
So a great time was had by all.
I was gonna say, if it hurt you that much, if that Shocker hurt you that much, that's been on my list for a couple of years. You could just throw it this way, and I'll just be like, hey, listen, I don't want to see you hurting anymore.
No. I was very happy to get, and then he had a Batman 423 that was nice. And that needed a press. It had a couple of wows in it, but it was a very, very nice, mid 9s copy of that book. And it went for more money than the Shocker. And he was going, I can't believe that a Bat 423 aces out the first Shocker.
That's insane.
That was MT that said that, right?
No, this was the Jackal. Edwin Price was selling that, and Tacoma Comics was selling a lot of the first Gambit, first Spidey 300, and a lot of the Bronze Age keys. There was quite a bit of bronze. I bought a beautiful Airfighters from World War II in a 5.5 slab from MT, and which is a killer book. And then I also got it's a which one was it? I think one of the early Marvel Monsters. There was I'll tell you what it was. It's the one that has the tryout for Doctor Doom. I think it's Tales to Astonish, whatever. No, Tales of Suspense 34. I think something like that. But it's Doctor Doom on the cover. It literally is Doctor Doom.
Yeah.
And it was one of those ones where he goes, well, I don't know if I want to sell it. I don't know if I want to sell it.
Yes, you
and
do.
I said, well, put a price on it. And then what happened was, I said, well, I direct messaged him. I said, well, put a price on it. I mean, what's the deal? What's the drill? Here he is. He's got it on display. It's ready to go. But then he does this, I don't know if I want to sell it thing, which is I want to sell it, but it's a good pitch and it works on me. So he came up with a price. It was like $400 and fairly priced at that. It's an expensive book, the first Doom, especially in light of with Doom coming. So he said, okay, Steppo bought my Air Fighters. This book I will put up at $400 for him. And then some guy came in and bid $400. And I said, and I had typed sold and hit the send button, and it took a while for the send to get there. So then they're throwing all these red flags, and then he says, look, I said to Steppo I was going to sell it to him. He asked me for a price. He cajoled me into a price. I gave him the price. And then they were saying, boy, that wasn't handled very well. And then I said, well, look, I said, if there's a problem, I'll back off. Let the other guy have it. I don't want there to be a problem. And MT was saying, I said that this was for him, and I told him the price, and I had first right of refusal. So, but the wags that are in the chat, the fine people in the chat. Mike, you've seen the fine people in the chat before, I'm certain. Anyway, that's what happened. But I got it.
I was muted and I had to get my mouse back around. I keep hearing about I keep hearing about these guys, and I don't know a lot about them, I'll be honest, but every time I hear that you get jerked around like this is people whose business it's not even. That's what gets me mad, is that it's just people clucking about a situation that doesn't even involve them.
There does seem to be that they take great joy. There's Troll. They take great joy in stirring the pot. I am absolutely the opposite. I don't like fractious
Just
friction.
worry about yourself. It didn't involve you, so stay out of it.
All right, we got something going on in the chat. We got Can. He's buying books. We're doing a giveaway.
You should have sat there and been like, as soon as it's like $400, you said, Boulder Dash, buy 50. Just
Boulder Dash.
It was offered to step.
Oh, I know.
Price. If the guy really said, "Hey, this is for you, Steppo, at this price. Do you want it?" and Steppo responded, then yeah, I don't care if he came in first or not. It was an offer just for him. He was not competing with anybody.
There was no.
Oh, no. I was.
It was as plain. It was a very, very plain, straightforward transaction. And MT wasn't having any of that. Then the people that wasn't handled very well.
What actually I'm expecting is happening is that people are jealous that Steppo's able to buy the books he does, so they look for ways to undermine it, and that shit drives me nuts. I don't care who it would involve.
All right. Well, before we go any further with this conversation, we're gonna get hashtag Tan the Man in the chat. We're doing a giveaway. Patel has donated some books to the chat, so let's see what we got today. So we've got a near mint copy of Darkhawk #1. We have a facsimile of Conan the Barbarian #1. We've got a Star Trek #1, and we have a Marvel Tales Spider-Man, the reprint of AF-15. And that is the giveaway for today. So hashtag Tan the Man in the chat. That'll get you some books. Evil says it's mine. Nice. All right. So put hashtag Tan the Man in the chat. You'll be up for some books. We'll get the...
Yeah, get in there. Everybody throw some Tan the Man in there. Let's go.
Tan the Man.
There we go. There we go.
Does anybody know the connection of Darkhawk and Invincible?
No.
Enlighten.
So does anybody know the characters Rick Sheridan and his college roommate Chris Powell in Invincible? Okay, well, Rick Sheridan was the alias of Sleepwalker, and Chris Powell is the alias of Darkhawk. And it's just because Robert Kirkman grew up in the 90s like I did and loved Sleepwalker #1 and Darkhawk #1. So that's his little tip of the hat to the 90s.
Very good. I never would have made that connection.
And
Very
if
good.
you want to go even deeper into it, when Robert Kirkman briefly worked for Marvel before they had a major fallout, they offered him any characters he wanted, and he put together a team with Darkhawk, Sleepwalker, Speedball. Like, right I love you. I love you, Robert Kirkman.
Brilliant. It's brilliant.
he put together the Beckerman team, and I was like, you know what? We had enough of your shit.
They were appropriately named the League of Losers.
Oh, I got something special happening this morning. At least I hope it is. We'll see what happens. Someone is on their way currently bringing me a box of comic books. So,
someone is on their way to bring you a box of comic books?
Yes, they are.
I didn't realize that they had home delivery in Canada.
Listen, Steppo, I'm a special case. I'm exceptionally lazy. Beckerman knows this, so things come to me. I don't go to things. Things come to me. No, it's a lady from church. At church, actually, that my old boss. She's like a deacon at a church or something, and they have a box of comic books that was found upstairs, and she was like, I know where this is going. And so I'm hoping it's good. It might not be. It could just be all 90s nonsense, but I'm hoping it's good.
I don't know.
That's nice.
That you could be looking at something that was there for like the last 60 years. Like,
I know. I got the tingles right now. I'm like, tingling. I get to look through a box of books that hasn't been searched.
Like somebody like in 1964 got caught with those. What? Give me these books, and they put them away, and they've just been sitting there this whole time.
Could you imagine? Can you imagine? No, I don't even want to imagine. All right, what do we got? We got hashtag Tan the Man in the chat. We got 10 entries so far. We got 18 people watching. I'll give a few more minutes, and we're going to run that hashtag Tan the Man.
Yes.
I was looking at Tan. Tan was on Matt Atkinson's show.
Nice.
And as a matter of fact, speaking of Matt Atkinson, Bleeker and I will be darkening his doorstep. Hello, TM. Darkening his doorstep tonight. Where we're going to talk about superheroes, because he went away from Superman because only that. There's Sue. Hello, Sue. So it should be, Bleeker's going to wax me with his comic knowledge big time.
I'm sure.
And Matt and Mr. Atkinson will be going like this the whole time. Yes, the Canadian connection. Yes.
When I'm hanging out with you guys, I just sit back and learn, my man. I am not ashamed to admit I do not know nearly as much knowledge about comic books as other people. I do love comic books. I do love everything about it. I don't know everything about it, so I love listening to you. I've learned a ton from you, Stephen, honestly. Yourself, Doc, you guys have really, I don't know, you taught me really like a different way to collect. Let's put it that way. And it's I've moved into a different way to collect, and that is directly because of your influence. And I say thank you very much, sir.
Well, thank you very much. I hope I didn't do you dirt.
You just made it more expensive, but it's fine. No, I love it. I love the way my collection's looking. Obviously, I don't have a ton of money, so I can't buy books all the time. But every book I buy, pretty darn good, man. I'm pretty happy.
Well, I saw you in there pitching at the auction last night.
Hi there, madam. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, madam on the road.
Madam on the road.
I'm out and about.
Out and about. All right. Good enough. Good enough. Good to see you, madam. You look like a movie star this morning.
Oh, thank you.
Who you?
I wonder why I come on this show.
Everyone's starting to say hello.
Hi. I can't see the comments because I'm on my phone, but
Patel.
I just want to check in and say hi. What are you guys talking about?
We're going to run an auction. We were talking about last night's auction with Astonishing, talking about different ways that we all collect, you know, the good stuff. Mike Pope, how you doing, buddy?
Hi.
A lot of people jumping in. We have Travis in the chat, TM Nerdy. Hope you're well, brother. Good to see you. Wellboard is hanging out with us. Evil Mike. All sorts of good people are hanging out with us.
Aww.
I'm going to, I got to refresh the app. Sorry. Give me a second. Choose a live stream. Comic Book Church. Tan the Man. Hashtag Tan the Man. And we're going to start collecting. We've got 11 entries. I'm going to do this draw because I got to go downstairs really quick.
Oh, fuck, am I missing a giveaway?
You are?
Yeah.
God damn it!
All right, we got the draw coming on.
Can someone enter for me?
If I win, I'll give it to you, madam. How's that?
Oh, I bet you will.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
I'm actually pulling for Evil Mike here. I don't know why, but I feel like Evil Mike needs a win.
Oh,
who dat?
Who dat?
It's fun with that.
Who dat comics? The big win, man. Good job,
That's their
Who Dat.
butt anyway, right? It's just rig.
Congrats.
Wow, who dat got in like
Obviously,
right at
Rig.
the last minute too.
Did he? Nice. Nice. Who dat for the win, man. Good job, Who Dat. I will be sending you some good books, some cool books, my man. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I got to run downstairs really fast.
It sounds to me like the box of books from church has arrived. Is that it sounds like?
Hopefully it's good stuff.
What's the worst thing Bleeker's ever done to you guys? Like right now, like what's the worst thing we can say possibly about Bleeker? I mean, he's a nice guy, but I don't know. Like, does he have a comb?
I think so. He's got long hair and all. So I assume he's got a comb.
He needs a comb. He needs a comb, I think.
The worst thing Bleeker has done to me is buy a Conan one before I got one.
The nerve.
That was stealing your thunder, Chris.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's a book I want, and I just have to keep waiting. But there's other books I want ahead of that, so I'm just kind of. Actually, I saw one at a shop yesterday, and I didn't end up getting it just because I have I went to a convention last week, so I'm not really in the place to be dropping tons of money. But there was a She's Josie #1, which is very early appearance of Josie and the Pussycats. Josie. And,
I was under the impression that Josie was on a vacation far away.
No, it's different Josie.
Oh.
But I want to say that I think that She's Josie #1 is the first appearance of what's her name, the other girl, Melody, and I think that's when I think that is where they start to form it, and then I think Josie #45 is where they officially become Josie and the Pussycats. That's when Valerie becomes popular. But I saw it, and it's a book that you really don't see often or anything else. And it was a good price. I just didn't have a chance. Like, I should have asked them to take it down and look at it, but I didn't. So I was like, all right, I'm better off not doing this because this is going to get expensive. So
you got a box.
All right. A newish box.
Oh, I don't think anything good's going to come out of this box. I can already tell.
As I say, the book looks too new. I was hoping to see a little fading.
I think it's not going to be anything that's amazing. That's okay.
You never know. They might have hit.
It's still a cool box of books. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely nothing amazing. In fact, it's not even worth going through. This is one complete box of Excalibur.
Oh.
Hey, I like that book.
Yeah, no, it's that book is good. I already have it.
I like the series.
There's number 2. So yeah, it's basically a whole series of Excalibur.
That's not bad.
Disappointing.
There's an early cameo of Freddy Krueger in those single issues. Go to the one that's got like a tiny night crawler getting married. Is that issue 5, 6, 7, 8, something like that?
Something like that. Yeah, 6. I don't know. We got that. Oh yeah, I see what you're up to. 7.
There you go. I knew it was around there. So in that issue, if you go into that, it's a dream sequence, but Freddy Krueger shows up, but it was not licensed.
Oh, okay.
And it predates the first appearance of Freddy Krueger in a comic book. So
well, that's pretty cool.
So it's ahead of Fright Comics number 3?
Correct.
That's very cool. But yeah, this is a whole box of Excalibur. It goes to 53, 59.
Doesn't Pete Wisdom show up in Excalibur? I thought he was in the
Pete Wisdom, yeah.
76. Looks like it goes. Yeah, it's like all the way to 81, 82, I think. Excalibur 82, and then we've got a different Excalibur series now behind it. Yeah, so 111.
Sorry, there are comments. Oh, okay.
114. Yeah, it goes to 124. So it's Excalibur 1 to 124.
That's not bad. You sit there and you
got some early Ken Lashley in those Excalibur 90s issues.
Yeah, maybe I'll get Ken to sign them this year at the Comic-Con.
I knew
he's always there.
And you bring a little bit more value to it and like, oh, these ones are signed by Ken Lashley, so this whole box is
worth $20 now.
You don't know that. It could be worth more than that. So a big run of that, a big whole chunk of that. And then I'm telling you, lean into that Freddy Krueger thing, because I guarantee nobody really knew about that.
That's actually a really cool little thing.
Yeah, like that you got to bang the drum on and people are like, oh my God, really? Yeah, it goes ahead. Tell Key Collect.
It's very difficult to sell a whole run of comic books. It's almost impossible, in fact. So we'll see what happens.
Well, it wasn't for the person that sent that box to you.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's very cool, man. It's very, very cool. It is, like I said, it looks like a complete run of Excalibur, which is pretty cool.
Well, I think Excalibur went a little deeper than 120 something, but
I got that up. Actually, this is the non-price variant version of this Excalibur.
Oh yeah, that's their first appearance. See, there you go.
How old are these again?
Those are like they start in the 80s. like 85.
1988.
Maybe 88. Yeah. Like the first covers are John Byrne.
Or did Excalibur end in the 120s? I think I might be thinking of X Factor, because X Factor went really long.
Yeah, 120. I don't know.
I bet you have the whole run there, Bleeker.
It looks like it is the whole run, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, if Henry Cavill gets cast as Captain Britain, it might get a little bump in value.
That's true.
Yeah.
Henry Cavill is always the guy that people seem to talk about with the superhero stuff.
Yes, yeah, he's a nerd, right? He actually loves doing that kind of stuff, which I can appreciate. Let's look up Excalibur and see what's going on. How many issues was Excalibur?
What did you say you had it to? 127, 120?
Yeah, 124, it looks like. Looks like it goes to 125.
So you don't have the last issue?
I'm missing the final issue. Bastard.
That must be the money one.
Yeah, that must be where all the cash is at. Let's see.
Yeah.
We'll go to page
all that
3.
mad fat comic book money.
I do have, I don't know, probably 30 copies of Excalibur #1, to be honest.
Great book. I have mine signed by Alan Davis.
I can't. So yes, last one is 125. It looks like it's a marriage cover.
Oh, Marriage of Captain Britain and Megan.
Yeah, Wedding of Captain Britain and Megan.
Megan with 2 G's.
Yep, Megan. Megan gets married. Okay, all right.
See,
and I do not have that issue already, so now I got to look for Excalibur 125.
Number 101, the first mention of the department that's later renamed MI13. See, there's stuff in there because they put MI13.
There's stuff in there, but I don't know if it's like flipping.
I mean, it's not.
Stuff,
you're not retiring on
Bleeker's trying to get some ROI here,
We're trying to get some cash. No, it's all good actually. It's a cool box of books.
Now, when you say this, did this woman just give this to you, or did you pay for it?
No, she just gave it to me. Now.
Oh, then I mean, Jesus Christ! Then all the return is simple. Like, she just give. This is easy.
Okay, Boston, and I get that, but go on an auction and try and sell an Excalibur lot. Tell me how well you do.
Depends on I mean, you tell them it's this, and then just be like, hey, look.
Well, I got a good information now, but Henry Cavill is going to go on a rock-alike Leading Man Rise, Highlander Voltron, The Gray, Guy Ritchie. Dude is going to blow up. Wow, he's already pretty big. If he blows up anymore, he'll get too big. He won't be able to wear a suit.
He doesn't seem to have a bad attitude about it. He seems to be pretty even keeled, which is nice. Instead of these actors who sabotage their own craft, and they complain publicly about various things, which, if you're in the public eye and you're trying to sell something and have people enjoy it, to have like Millie Alcock is, what she's doing this, she shouldn't talk, so much. Just let the movie come. And I guess that James Gunn, when he has 5 different movies in the DCU that are coming, I guess before he goes away, but there are 5 movies coming.
And that's, of course, a rumor. We don't know if he's actually going to go away, but it is likely. It's very likely, but we can't say that for sure, but it is highly likely. The Astonishing Auction had a very solid lineup last night. It sure did, Patel. It sure did, man. The books were good. I was hoping people were sleeping on the book I bid on. It was late. I was hoping all the money people had spent all their money. I was like, maybe I could just squeeze in here and get a
Which book was that? Which book was that?
X-Men 101.
Oh yeah, no one's sleep on that.
No, it went past 450. I think it was a nice copy. It was a nice copy. Little more than I wanted to spend on a raw copy of that.
You know what you do? See, now if they let me on that auction, it would be nice and squishy. So I'm like, I don't know.
My comic shop sold a giant-sized X-Men yesterday.
Like your actual on the website.
Morning, Biggie Shack. How you doing?
Wait a second. Do they not let you on Astonishing Auction, Chris? Because maybe I'm.
No, I've never asked to be on.
I changed my opinion on them then. Good folks.
No, I've never asked to be on or anything like that. Like I don't even know if I'd even not just because they have such a streamlined process. I'm too unorganized to be on there, and I'd have to really be focused and have everything ready to go right away. So I haven't graduated to being into such a structured auction yet. But if I ever do,
I thought they had declined your offer to come on, and then I was like, oh well, they're discerning.
I mean, well, they have a chance.
I look for that.
I haven't asked yet. That could come true. Like, I'm Tika Big now. We don't need you. Okay. I'm like,
okay. And Beckham is like, you know what? That's the best decision you ever made, MT. I'm all about this auction.
Yeah. Yeah. Suddenly made me a fan.
Keep this riffraff away.
Troll had some beautiful books. Troll had a lot of really beautiful books for the big because this was the whale auction. Do you know that the algorithm or whatever intelligence, quote unquote, that for a while they would not allow him to use the term whale auction because they said, we do not want you actually selling whales on the interwebs. And he says, you have got to be kidding me. He said, and so he had to change it to like the big auction for a while. And finally, somebody somewhere said, no, if you're saying it's a whale, they're not actually selling whales. Like, how can you sell a whale,
I would have leaned into that easily, but look, that's all I have, and I'm trying to get SeaWorld's attention, so I'm selling goddamn whales.
Steppo, you don't have a whale monger?
Doesn't everyone?
We all can't be connected to SeaWorld, all right? Stay in your lane. Let me deal with the SeaWorld folks.
I suppose you just go to the store to buy your blubber oil, huh? Like a fancy...
Yeah, come on!
Rube.
Like a pleb. Get out of here.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, I ain't
Troll is a great seller. He has some beautiful, very beautiful books. He's got a good eye.
Does this then, I mean, if this thing's kind of like scanning and trying, does it think of pop-up box and you're selling pop-up books? Like, oh, they take it back to the 80s. They're selling all these pop-up books and everything at this pop-up auction. Like, come on. That's ridiculous.
Trollfire does have nice books. I bought a book off Troll recently. I bought a nice 9.6 New Mutants 98 off of Troll, which was an excellent purchase. Very happy to do it. He's good to deal with, good to work with. So
yeah,
thank you, Troll. I appreciate
exactly.
it.
See, Evil gets it. I'm not going to a different person for my scrimshaw and a different person for my whale oil. Like, no, I go to one source. I buy the whale and I do the rest myself. I'm not paying retail.
Let's see what's going on with Rad up here.
I was wondering what that was going to turn into. I like it.
It is the comic as well, Boston. So it's a blank.
Mumra is about to be extremely petty and ruin the Thundercats, whatever they're trying to do today. If you're going to play a game of volleyball, now when Mumra's like, oh no, Thundercat, there will be no volleyball today. Like, he was the best with that. He was the pettiest and most just angry villain whenever the Thundercats didn't do anything. He could not wait to ruin it. He sit there, and he had that ill laugh, like, well, now you think you're going to eat your supper with this? I'll give you a toothache. Like, he was so mean. And he was... It was as a kid, I hated him as a kid because I was like, oh, he's evil. But then as an adult, I was like, dude, he is the most funny villain in the world because it doesn't matter, no matter how small of an achievement, no matter what it was, the Thundercats wanted to do was going to make their day better. He would not stop until it was ruined, and he'd make sure to do it. And then even if they started, he'd be like, I still broke your toy, didn't I? And he'd walk away. He didn't give a shit about anything. He was the greatest.
My dude is specific, just sperm whales.
You got to go deep for those. See, he's an aristocrat. He's getting sperm whales.
Well, the sperm whale is the only toothed whale. That's the thing, and that's where all that ivory, a lot of these whalers, and the way that the teeth that they, it's that the way it's lined up in the jaw. There's this sort of a strip that comes out, and they just pop the teeth off, and they would make scrimshaw and stuff with them. As far as that goes, because whale ivory is whale and walrus. There's quite a bit of whale and walrus ivory around that, but a lot of it, I think almost all of it, is from antiquity. I think walrus ivory is still around because there's a lot of walruses and so that kind of thing. Yeah. But elephant ivory, leave them alone. Really leave the elephants alone.
They're nice creatures.
Rhinos alone. Rhinos are the most endangered.
Yeah, no,
the rhino. The horn is hair. That's just the rhinos. Yeah. That's hair.
I was gonna say that's one of the only like commercials that actually kind of bothers me. Like when they sit there and like, and you can adopt an elephant. They're like, dude, why are you gonna mess with the elephants? Well, leave them alone. They don't bother anybody. Like, please just leave them alone. Don't poach them anymore. Like just let them be what they are. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing sadder than seeing like when they used to like have people go, go ride the elephant, because there was one that was the Topsville Fair, and this poor elephant just looked so sad, like they're just like trotting it around, like dude, it should have been free. That was really just mean. So elephants are good people.
Circuses are passe and past. They're gone, really. I think.
Yeah, I just think that like as far as elephants are concerned, that just like big mighty creatures that like deserve their freedom to like do what they gotta do, and they don't hurt anything. Like they shouldn't be trophies. It is the way I look at it. They shouldn't be trophies. They shouldn't be pets. They should just be allowed to roam and do what they do. Like leave them alone. That's my feeling on elephants.
I'd have to agree with you, Boston. They're a very majestic creature, and they're not doing that. They eat plants, for Pete's sake. Leave them alone.
Yeah,
I didn't know sperm whales' teeth are ivory. That's cool.
And leave them alone too. They've earned their ivory.
All right, I'm too contrarian not to start sticking up for the poachers.
Oh.
They're such lovely people too.
Always the best.
Just think of all the good they've done for the economies of the places they go.
And you know what?
Poacher tourism is keeping some tribe. I don't know.
Go poach back in there.
I give up. I'm just. I was literally like in the other room listening to you guys on the earbud, and I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll go pro poacher today.
Just putting on my pro poacher hat. Let's go. Let's get into this.
Be one of those safari hats.
Listen, these guys got to make a living too, guys.
Yeah. I
mean, I'm sure that there's somewhere else they could make a living.
What else is my dentist supposed to do for enjoyment?
Yeah. How else are we supposed to have nice dinnerware? Come on, guys.
Do you know that I want to say, was it in about a month or so, is my wedding anniversary. Isn't that fun? Actually, a month and 2 days.
The WWF is watching.
The real WWF, Worldwide Life.
Yeah. I just
wasn't it the WWF? Wasn't it the WWF? Wasn't it like 3 W's?
At one point, yes.
Well, Vince McMahon Senior's company was WWF.
Okay.
And then when Vince basically forced his dad out, he dropped the W, and then was like, "Fuck that fun! It's all about wrestling." And then
screw those pandas.
Somewhere like the later part of the '90s, the Worldwide. You want to be the WWF, the one and only, and they're like, all right, fine, we'll be the WWE from now on because we're about entertainment. So
I don't know. Congrats, Boston Chris. I'm not sure why, but congrats.
Well, I said a month and 2 days is my wedding anniversary, which is. I just looked down and I saw it. I was like, wow, it's like that's kind of
smart that you have it written down. Way to go. That's
yeah. Oh, it's not written down. I remember that day. It's a good day.
You got anything planned? You got
and our deepest sympathies to Chris's wife.
You got anything nice planned?
I never said I was pleasant to live with. I do my best, but
No, we never assumed that either.
Yeah,
that's right. Shouldn't. No one, But I don't know. I haven't thought of anything.
I love that you just ignore all my attempts to.
I mean, if I let it get
deflect.
get through, then I'm gonna be a very depressed man. And Beckerman said this about me, and he keeps talking shit, and I don't know what to do. Like,
well, I told you, my rogues gallery needs a third member.
That's fair. That's fair. Steven, I know you usually bring some comics to show us at church. Did you happen to bring?
I brought some. I did bring some. I didn't know if you were going to do the top 20 or the whatever it is. I follow the rules of the ringmaster.
Maybe we'll let you do half, do a top thing, and we'll let you do another half. Who knows?
All right, fair enough.
Throw it out. Oh, Jim
Oh, you know, I buy that book a lot. I buy that book, and I've sold it a lot, actually. I buy that book every time I see it. So.
Jim Balent, so he came and did a Terrificon, and he was doing sketches, and I don't know how many people got the sketch of that cover over and over again from him. He was doing it for free, which is awesome.
You saw that Adam Hughes has colon cancer.
Yes.
Oh.
Pretty horrible diagnosis for the poor man.
That is not good.
Yeah. Oh,
this whole stack came from someone I know.
Who could that be?
Some guy in Canada, I'm sure of it.
Oh, his name is John Jerk.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, that's a nice.
Those are nice. The image ones.
That one.
I think it's Jason Campbell too.
Yeah,
that's
a Campbell one, man. That's awesome.
The first couple of those. The first, I think, like 5 or 6. Mary Jane, very Hollywood.
Mary Jane looking good. Oh, yeah. J. Scott Rogue.
And a Tyrannosaur.
I think that's another Scott.
This is a J. Scott feature.
Yeah, it's a nice little lot.
Thank you, Mike. Boob socks?
Oh, that's cute.
Another J. Scott. It's a J. Scott heavy lot. That zombie's getting real friendly.
I don't think it's J. Scott.
Yeah,
I thought so.
I don't think that's J. Scott either.
It's I can't make out the.
Oh,
it's just an indie. It's just an indie.
Who is it?
It's
who
indie.
is it?
Is it it might be Elias Shadzu, I think his name is. I don't know how to say his last name, but it could be him, Elias Shadzu or Shadzu.
Indie, but not professional.
Or whatever.
Yeah, I don't. So the funny thing is that I've seen him at shows, and I actually don't get anything done by him because I can't pronounce his name. I'm like, oh, I don't want to mess that up. Embarrassed.
You'll notice that in one hand is the hypodermic, but in the other hand is a hacksaw.
Yeah, I'm not going to her for any kind of checkup at all. That looks
perfect. She doesn't look like she's into healing at all.
She's not into healing one bit.
Oh, that's cool.
That's very nice.
Oh yeah, that looks like Ari Arts.
She looks like she's gonna go with style.
Really good.
Yeah, it's really good. I like the nose in there.
I didn't know he did an actual cover.
Oh, right. That is a COA. Whatever that is has a COA, which is cool. Ah, J. Scott.
Do you just say that now?
No,
that's Campbell.
I wasn't looking, so.
That's Campbell. That's Campbell.
Definitely Campbell.
Campbell's Batman is very thin.
Another COA.
Purgatory.
Pantalino or whatever.
Oh.
Purgatory and Vamp.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I can't tell who it is.
Purgatory 1 has a really
I think that
turtle.
that Matty Freeze did a Purgatory with that gal.
Yes.
And it went way high for him, which I was very happy. Well over 400.
Yeah.
For the amount of work he does, he, slaves away, and days and days and days and days and all that other stuff, and every so often it's a home run. He is currently, my turn has come up again, and he is working on a Zatanna for me.
Oh,
so it should be
awesome.
Is that Harry Dodson?
Oh, a little black cat action.
Oh, I don't know if that's Adam. It's either Adam Hughes or Terry Dodson. One of those two. I can't tell.
Terry and Rachel?
Yeah. Him and Adam
sort of a steampunky thing going on here.
Yeah. And I don't know if she's going to do to Dracula, but if that's Van Helsing, Dracula's not going to want to fight her. He's going to do something else. That's what
all the improbable stuff with steampunk, they have these glasses and lenses and all this other stuff. It's an interesting improbable machinery, fantasy kind of material. I'll show a few more, and then I'll show the other half after you tell me to, Drill Sergeant.
Of course, sir. Of course.
That's cool. I like that. That's what it's.
I
right?
I do not have a whip here at church, Stephen. Come on now.
Looks like a Mayhew.
Is that Mary Jane Venom? Is that what that is?
Yeah, I think that's the newest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mary Jane Venom. Very cool.
They can both talk about how Peter wronged them. Like, oh, did you know what you did to me?
Well, do you think that's bad? Check this out.
You know what he did to me? He wouldn't even let me be his suit. What a jerk.
I like the green on this.
I got accosted last time I said it. So, Eternals.
Archivist, how you doing, brother?
Hi, Jason.
The issue Mary reveals she
incidentally
Venom to Peter.
A very small teaser. I'll stop there. Very small teaser on tomorrow. Well, tonight, we will be, Bleeker and I will be with Mr. Atkinson, and we will talking about superheroes. But on Monday, I have some really, really cool things to show from the My Comic Shop premiere auction that happened just a little while ago, and all the books arrived, and so I already did Russell. I hope that she wins. She's such a nice gal, Bonnie. So anyway, so be sure to swing by on Monday and take a look. It should be Rock'em Sock'em Robots. It'll be really good.
Yeah, no, you guys always do a really good Monday show, Stephen. Your show on Monday is always good. Trying to look for the link for Bonnie. I don't know. Let's see if I can actually do this.
Hello, Brian.
Open link. Can I just copy the link? Why can't I copy the link? Apparently I can't.
I'm going to refresh my coffee so that I will be semi-cogent for the balance of the program.
Not a problem, sir.
I said semi-cogent.
No, last time I was cogent, they put me in jail. Like maybe cogent.
I believe that's the link for Bonnie's thing.
It used to be 90.
Nah, it's always going to be 90, brother. It's always going to be 90. Don't you worry. All right. Yeah, let's get into some keys of the week. See what's happening in the world of comic books this week. See what's trending. See what the keys are. You know why? Because it's fun to look. Sometimes I don't buy a lot of new books, but every now and again when we go through this, I'm like, I should buy that. So it's always fun. Nope, I don't want Kickstarter. That's not what I'm after. Boom, that's what I'm after. I'm sensing
That's what I'm after.
I'm sensing a nap. I'm sensing it. Here it comes.
You know me well, my friend.
I heard the...
Yeah, they're literally... I think you... Bleeker, I don't even need to say it anymore, do I?
No.
You just know what's about to happen.
I'm very positive I know what's going to happen. Awesome, Mike.
All right, later, guys.
You know where we are, brother. You want to come back, you're more than welcome.
Yeah.
Madam is sort of here with us, but her screen's black. I think her internet is all buggered up over there.
Yeah, she probably went to a dead zone.
Yeah, that's my guess. All right, let's go check out keys of the week. See what we got. We didn't have a very big week last week.
That's because it was Easter or something.
Yeah. Amazing Spider-Man 27. Spider-Man bonds with Carnage to become Spider Carnage. conclusion of the Death Spiral story arc. So this is finally that we're concluding this. See, this has been going on for a couple months now.
Yeah.
Torment will get away with murder unless Spider-Man does the unthinkable. So that is cover A, Spider-Man and Carnage. You know you're going to get good covers for that. There are 8 of them.
He clearly thought about it.
There's 8 of these. This is a pretty cool cover, actually. That's pretty cool. That's got potential to be iconic. I don't know what the hell's going on here.
It's Captain Universe, David Nakayama.
Captain Spider Universe.
No, Captain. You never seen him as Captain Universe? He did that in Equinox.
All right, David Nakayama, pretty awesome. Oh, this looks really nice.
It's like Norman Rockwell.
1 in 100. What is this, Liber Mijo or something? What's going on here? Who did this?
Yeah, Liber Mijo.
It is Liber Mijo. Nice. God,
You got a Norman Rockwell feel to it.
Even I know some of the art. Look at that.
He uses color pencils, not paint.
This is amazing. This piece of art is it's a really amazing piece of art. That's beautiful.
Yeah. Color pencil master.
That's pretty awesome. Amazing Spider-Man 27. Amazing. We got the Ultimate Farewell. We've got he's got a little skull head behind there. That's pretty cool.
Skit, they call it.
Yeah, so some pretty cool covers in here. I like the Bermejo cover. I also like the David Nakayama cover just because it's
Biggie's backstage.
Interesting. Nice. Let's get Biggie in here. There is Mr. Biggie Shack. How you doing, brother?
Pretty good. We're getting up there close to that 1,000, man.
1,000.
It's 1,000 issues for Spider-Man. We're like 990 something.
It's getting there, and you know that everybody's going to be like, there's going to be 17,000 copies or variants, and everyone's going to be like dying to get into Spider-Man, even though they all talk shit about it.
There'll be a bunch of assholes that'll be like, well, I don't like Spider-Man, but I bought fucking 15 covers this week. You know, like, fuck off, dude.
That is a fact. That is going to happen.
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man, Spider-Versity, number 1. Is this like a university? What's happening? 5-issue series that sees Norman Osborn and Spider-Woman training Miles Morales, Spider-Gwen, Silk, Arana, Spider-Boy, and Spider-Girl. Oh, interesting. That's actually very interesting. They're going to be pumping. Those are the characters that they're going to be pumping in the future, and they're all in one book together. So that's not a terrible spec for the future. Let's see what we got. There they all are. Nothing crazy. Oh, that's cute. Very anime. Very cute. That's probably going to be the one that sells the most, I would imagine. And everything else looks fairly normal. Like fairly Spider-Man-y, nothing crazy going on around here. All right, I think your best bet is probably this guy here. This is the trade variant of it. There's a Virgin as well, but that's probably the cutest cover that you're gonna buy for this particular book.
No Scotty Young?
No Scotty Young on this, it looks like.
What the hell?
I know. Very anime style for that cover, though. So some people might not be into it, but I think it's a cool book. You got, like I said, you've got Norman Osborn training Miles Morales, Spider-Gwen, Silk. So these are all the characters that people are sort of specking on for the future. I think that's interesting. Corpse Knight. What is this, Batman? What are we doing here? After a tragic loss, young Foy is protected by her resurrected father as the journey through war-torn France.
Is there anything other than a tragic loss in comic books? I don't think so.
Through war-torn France, which I like the subject matter already, facing dark magic, deadly creatures, and the haunting secrets of the Corpse Knight. Mini-series premiere as war ravages France. I do love war stories. I like things set in the backdrop of World War II. and it's an Image #1. I would probably buy this if I was buying new comic book day stuff. I like that kind of stuff. I don't know if it'll be anything in the future, but it's cool. I dig the story. What do we got? 10 variants. Too many. But we'll go through them. Okay. We got a link on the front of that one, apparently. It's a cool cover. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, we got a Spider-Man homage, it looks like. That's pretty cool.
Is it Spider-Man or Daredevil? Is it the Daredevil one where he's crawling out? I can't remember.
There's one of Spider-Man doing the same thing. I always recognize it as a Spider-Man one, but I think it is a Daredevil as well. I don't know which one came first. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. That homage cover looks great. And then, of course, you get it in red as well, which is even cooler. So, yeah, if you're going to get that, I would recommend getting one of those. We got a Corpse Knight. We got a blank for Mr. Rad. Always cool to get a blank that has, like, corpse on it or death or, you know how people are. I don't know what this is. I hate team-ups. This looks like a Scotty Young. Interesting. So Scotty Young is on Corpse Knight, sorry. That's cool. This book looks cool. I don't know if I recommend it, but it looks very cool. Event Horizon Inferno. So if you've watched the movie Event Horizon, it was a freaky movie, man. It was a very good movie. This looks like the comic book based on that world. There is the thing that makes everybody go crazy. I think that's the drive for the ship that takes them to hell. I'm not a huge fan of cover A, but let's check out what's going on around here. All right. I am not really a fan of any of these covers so far, but that's okay. It's not saying it'll probably be a good book. Event Horizon was a really good movie. Nothing to say about the covers, though. I think they're all sort of meh. G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, Silent Missions, one-shot issue featuring Copperhead. Okay. We got 3 variants for that. If you like G.I. Joe, I know Boston Chris likes G.I. Joe. I don't know if he's collecting G.I. Joe, but I know he likes it. That's a cool cover. I'm guessing that just has a cover over top of that image that we just looked at. Probably like an acetate thing, and then you get the black and white cover for it. I like color on my covers, so this doesn't appeal to me, but I know some people like black and white stuff. Oh, hello, body horror, indeed. That is a crazy cover. That
God
is insane.
Really?
Jenny Prism.
That is awesome. All right, that's crazy, Jenny. That's all right. This is crazy body horror. Some of these covers maybe too much. Let's see.
I bet her breath is terrible.
That is amazing. I know it's hard to look at, but it's really amazing. That's crazy. That kind of art.
Whoa. Back up. Let's see that second one.
You want to see the second one?
What's the matter with you?
All right.
You make us look at all the guts and stuff.
This is, yeah.
Who's that?
I don't know who it is, Stephen.
No, I mean
Lady
the
J.
artist, or do you? I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure who it is. It's #1. Hello, Body Horror.
Who did it? 1 in 25?
It looks good. Let's check out who done it. Cover artist Yannick Paquette.
There you go.
Yeah, this one is the one to get, I think. So far.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
So
That's fucking stupid, Bleak. Spaghetti face is the one, all right.
Boy, we had a Friday show with Biggie Shack. If you haven't watched it, it was great having the Astonishing Boys on. It was a lot of fun.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks, man.
This is a
fun.
They all wanted to be on Biggie Shack's show, and I like that.
This horror stuff's pretty good. There's another version of the Jenny Frison book.
Oh, for God's sake!
I think that one's the one, Blake, because
that might be the one actually.
Yeah, I mean it's gross and kind of cool, you know. Like,
yeah, and it's Jenny Frison, right? So, and then we got a polybags variant. So there's a
black bag variant. So even something premium horror, premium terrible there for you.
Yeah, if you
get
really
yours today.
So that looks like it's going to be fun. Hello, body horror. If you like horror, if you like stuff like that, this looks like it'll be fun.
I still think Jason had the perfect expression that is, I bet her breath is awful, terrible. Blech.
Infernal Hulk number 6. Man, Hulk's looking huge.
Yeah, my shop that I'm pulling this one, issue 6, and I think she only gave me 1.
This is.
Do you usually do? How many do you usually do on the ones that you kind of spec on, Biggie? Do you like do 2 or 3 or?
No, I just asked her to. Well, every now. I mean, if I think it's going to be like a knockout, I might get 2 copies. But I'm just happy with the 1 copy. I told her to pick up this run, and I've only got 1 issue. I didn't know how far we got, but yeah, just maybe I'll double back and get the second prints. I don't know.
What do you think about that? I mean, if the second print is there less of them and it has a different cover, there are times when the second print is more valuable than the first print. I mean, like that.
I don't know.
So every now and again it happens.
I'd rather have the A cover myself.
Oh, that's I'm with you. I mean, if you can't go wrong with the A cover. I mean, generally speaking.
Like I just can't play that game where it's like, oh, there's 35 there's 35 prints.
I won't do it.
Which one's the which one's the one do you want? I just rather just get cover A right off the hop. I'm with Biggie on that.
I just don't know why she would get me the 1 book and be like, oh, she'll probably think I only wanted that book. I want the whole stinking run now, like keep them coming.
It's all part of her evil plan, Biggie.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to
got Marvel,
have a little talk.
DC Spider-Man. So is this the Marvel art of this one, right? Because they did the DC one,
Marvel version, yeah,
a couple weeks ago. Holy shit! There's 39 variants of this book. God,
oh Lord.
God dang! All right, let's go through this one. That's what you get.
I don't like that style. I never liked that half the cover. I feel like I'm getting gypped. If half the cover is white, I mean, and it's just blank, there's no art on it, and then they wrap it around so you have a backing board, unless it's clear, you never can see that. I don't like it.
And it's a 1 in 25 too. I'm not loving that. Not loving that. They're all going to be pretty regular covers. I think that's a nice cover. What else do we got? Spider armor. And I think steel on this cover. And
so is the Daily Bugle close to? Is the Daily Bugle close to the Daily Planet?
This is a Frank Miller. I can tell already. That is Frank Miller for sure. I bet you people are going to talk a lot about this book.
1 in 50.
I bet you people are going to talk a lot about this. They're going to be like, Frank Miller doesn't have it anymore. Look at that art. He sucks.
Batman looks like Space Ghost.
Yeah. You're not going to be happy with that. I love you, Frank. I'm sorry, buddy. There's some decent. Well, there's a Silk and Supergirl. That's cool.
That's cool. I like the perspective.
Yeah, I like that too. You got a black.
I bought a book on my comic shop, and they have it's Superman Day.
Okay.
And so they had all these Superman Day variants that they gave away for free. For every $10 you spent, they gave you one for free, and there were like 6 different covers. Mostly Supergirl, and then a couple Superman, or Superman, and then sort of a compendium one. But they'll do that every so often for that, which I think those are ones that go to the LCSs. I think I haven't seen any of the covers for them. Maybe we see some of them here. I don't know.
Maybe this is a Peach Momoko. I do like the next one coming up. I think it's got a good, interesting perspective. I just think that's pretty cool drawing. That's all. What else do we got? There's a lot. I'm not gonna click on all of them, but we have a lot of variants. Oh, we got a Thor. Let's check out Thor. See what's going on with Thor. Thor, Steel. Looks like Gobs in the background.
That's Steel in the front?
Yeah.
What's with his? I don't understand the perspective too much on that one. His left leg, is that like he's walking towards you or something?
His left, it looks like it's like sort of behind him a bit. Like his bottom leg is right leg is in the front. His left leg.
And who is the metal guy? Steel?
Steel from Superman.
And he has the Superman. I don't know who he is.
You didn't read the Death of Superman?
He's Henry Jack Irons. He's a construction worker that builds a bodysuit out of steel and tries to be Superman when Superman dies.
Yeah, he's
Superman.
There's that with the trade dress doesn't look so bad on that. There's a version of this and a trade dress. I think the trade dress actually looks pretty good on that.
It doesn't hurt. They were careful with the trade dress.
We gotta get Stepper one of those big thick books to have the whole death and the whole reign. Like you could just read Superman 500 and catch up with the reign of Superman.
It's Biggie. I actually do have it. I never really glommed on the whole 4 of them thing. Which one would be Superman? And because we were talking about the art, the price of the art that went sky high. Remember, for the Death of Superman, that the artwork and stuff was like $1.8 million or $1.6 million or whatever it was. And
Shaquille O'Neal also played as Steel.
It's true. That is true. This looks like an homage to Infinity Gauntlet. Pretty cool. I like what they did with the spider webs there. I think that's neat. This was a Spider Noir and Superman. That might sell.
I did buy a Spider-Man Noir cover.
Nice.
I love that.
The black and white one with him kind of crouched. I like that enough to actually go buy that one. I think it looks cool.
Yeah. So again, there's some cool covers for this. Pretty normal stuff. This is the Marvel version of Superman and Spider-Man.
That looks like Jim Lee.
It does. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's nice. Nice piece of art down there. And at least there's more.
Did you say 25 of these?
25 of what?
Covers?
Yeah, no, 39.
39. I apologize.
39. That's so.
What was I thinking? That's cool. Now, see, that's fun. Yeah. That's a poster, though. See, that would be a cool poster to have.
That's definitely a wrap around. It's pretty cool.
That girl, she does work on X-Men.
That's nice. I feel like Perez is back in town or something. There's so many characters on the cover. I feel like Perez had something to do with this. I know he didn't. I get it.
I like the Vulture. I liked the look of the Vulture. The Ditko Vulture, I thought just looked so cool. The wing structure.
Yeah. All right. So Spider-Man and his spider armor. So yeah, I think we're done going through all these dang covers. It's too many. That's too many covers, Marvel. I'm sorry, buddy. But it is the Marvel version. If you picked up the DC version, you're probably going to want to pick this up. So you can have them side by each. They can sit in your comic book boxes.
That first Superman Spider-Man Treasury Size is still such a cool book.
It is a cool book. Planet Atmos, after heist gone spectacularly wrong in an intergalactic pharmaceutical stronghold, a ragtag crew of thieves must survive as their fates collide with the legendary pilot Pesh, chosen forever changing Planet Atmos.
Ragtag.
Yeah, doesn't quite do it for me. Your Skin. Obsessed Bollywood fan Priyanka seizes the chance to step into her idol Aisha's Sen's life after a disastrous meeting, and the star's retirement announcement unleashed a twisted journey of identity, desire, and celebrity obsession. Not buying it.
No reason to really spec on it except for it's a new book.
Yeah, it's an Image #1. It's probably, it might be a movie. It sounds like it's going to be a TV series, to be honest. A lot of this Image stuff, if you read the synopsis and see what it's about, they all sound like they're like, I'm going to write a thing for TV and I'm going to get optioned. And this sounds exactly like what they did with this. I think they're looking to sell a TV show.
I wonder, is that
But
Jeff
with a Bollywood spin.
Yeah.
It's an interesting, Bollywood is a very, interesting thing.
This is an actual first appearance. We have a first appearance here, people. Sorcerer Supreme #5. First appearance of Blazine the Hound, a creation of Dormammu. There is the hound on the front cover. It's a little hound dog.
It looks like a basset hound or something.
It does look like it's cute. All right. It looks like the hound so far is only on cover A. And if it's the first appearance of the hound, you should probably get cover A because you're getting the first cover appearance as well.
Showing a lot of, what's her name? Cersei?
Yeah, this is a hot cover, actually.
So the Scarlet Witch has Doctor Strange's amulet now?
Yeah, she's the one. I don't like
Cersei was the Sorcerer Supreme. She was the Sorcerer Supreme, her right there.
Yeah, but I think Scarlet Witch is taking over.
Yeah. That's Doctor Strange's wife.
I really like this cover.
The Scarlet Witch is his wife? I thought Clea was his wife.
No, that girl next to Scarlet Witch.
This one here.
That's Doctor Strange's wife.
The one with the
Clea. That's Clea, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I like Clea a lot. In the first when Ditko drew her, she was quite wall-eyed. If you've seen that, she was quite wall-eyed.
I'm blanking on the actress that played her. I liked her. Oh, why am I blanking on her name?
Russell.
She was in Multiverse of Madness or whatever.
Yeah, I'm terrible with actors' names, buddy. That is not my forte. I do like that book, though. I like the henna. I like the style.
She's the girl from Fury Road.
Okay, yeah. I liked her. She was good in Fury Road.
She played Clea?
Yeah, she played Clea.
And she played Clea in what?
Multiverse of Madness. Doctor Strange, I think.
Okay. I'm drawing I love Doctor Strange, and I'm drawing a complete blank.
It was a quick scene. It was at the end of the movie.
Okay.
Star Wars, Galaxy's Edge. What do we got? Luke Skywalker. There you go.
Can't say I dig Mark Hamill too much. Weazened up piece of dry bacon.
Yeah, he's fine. It's Mark Hamill. We forgive him. He plays the Joker. He'll be all right. Yeah, decent covers. I'm not really picking up any new Star Wars stuff. I think besides Darth Vader, I haven't read any good Star Wars stuff from Marvel. So disappointing. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it won't. I suspect it won't. That's a cool cover, though. But again, I've seen this cover 100 times. I have this cover done by different artists. So nothing spectacular there. But if
Tacoma says he'll be selling a full set of Reign of the Supermen tonight.
Nice.
So are you going to do the auction? Are you triple duty today? Do the auction and Sunday and then do Matt Atkinson?
No.
And we have church as well?
No, I'm just doing Matt's tonight. I'm laying off the auction tonight. Tonight's my day off.
So you're gonna miss Mania though.
Yeah, I'll have it on my phone. Don't worry, I got you. We'll be there. Devil's Reign. This is what the trending 20, by the way. Devil's Reign. I actually have the Devil's Reign. I don't have the Luke Cage this cover, but I do have Devil's Reign. I've got. I think it was a 4. I don't know. I think I had 2 or 3 anyway. Southern Bastards. That's gonna be a movie or a show. If you got your Southern, it looks good actually. I don't hate the premise of that movie or that book. Jason Aaron's a good writer, so that should be good. I Hate Fairyland #1. Biggie, you got a copy of that, don't you?
Hey, I've been waiting on that to pop. There you go.
Yeah, Mark Hamill was really good in The Life of Chuck.
Yeah, Mark Hamill's. I don't know. He's not a great actor, but his voice acting is really good.
I would suggest it, watch The Life of Chuck and tell me he's not a good actor.
Okay.
That guy's a good actor.
This is.
I never tell you somebody's not a good actor. You know them better than I do. I don't know.
Yeah, this is the Death
good.
of Electra, I believe, 1982. We got The Boys #1 popping off. The Boys season. It's the last final season's here. So if you haven't got this book yet, I would wait. If I were you, I wouldn't buy this right now. It will come down in a couple months. As soon as the show's over and people forget, it'll come down. So I would wait on that one if you don't have it already. I just sold this book. I should have waited. Dang it. Firestorm, Nuclear Man, first appearance of Firestorm. First appearance.
Cover.
Yeah, Danton Black later becomes Multiplex. Weird name for a villain, but that's cool. Ordained. That's going to be a TV series. Oh, nice. I have this book. I really like this series. I enjoy Steel. Yeah, I enjoy the series. It's called Dark Knight Steel. It's like the DC universe back in like
medieval.
Oh yeah.
12-issue Elseworlds format story with characters from the DC universe in a medieval setting. Introduction of the Kingdom of Storms. First appearance of Batman as a Kryptonian.
Good God.
Yeah. But I thought Steel was written really well. I enjoyed it. I like armor.
It's a cool Elseworld.
Yeah, I like medieval stuff. So
I did too.
Ooh.
I have a slab version of #1.
Detective Comics. What Detective Comics is this? Detective Comics 1006. This is a variant art by Dan Quintina. I don't think I have the book. I just don't think I have this variant for that. Dead Mall. Didn't this? Oh. Nice. Dead Mall's, I don't have this, but I would like it. I think this looks like a really fun book that I didn't get to read. For a group of teenagers, a night of exploration in an abandoned mall becomes a shopping spree from hell. Optioned for film by Not the Funeral Home Production Company with Michael Varadi, the Bullet Brothers, Dragula writing the screenplay. All right. I don't know if that'll do well, but that's fun. But that's why it's popping off. Battle Beast #1 is popping off. I actually have that as well. Nice. Good job. That's popping off. It's in high grade. It's worth $4, folks. Don't break the bank. We got the wedding issue, the not wedding issue, Amazing Spider-Man, giant size annual. That's popping off. And of course, we got Gobs is popping off. I sold this book. I didn't have the tattoos in it. I do want it back, though. I like that Spider-Man book. I love the cover. It's one of my favorites for Spidey. Absolute Batman Annual. God dang. All these Absolute Batmans are just crushing it, dude. People have been messaging me to read Batman, Absolute Batman number 19. I'm like, I'm on issue number 11. And they're like, you just got to skip ahead. It's amazing. I'm like, I'm not gonna, but I appreciate the Batman 298, cameo of Venom, 299, first appearance of Venom. This is popping off. Pretty much the same stuff is popping off. Batman Deadpool number 1 popping off. Nice. I know Biggie just got another. I know you've got a few already, but didn't you just get a Batman Deadpool variant, like a Tyler Kirkham variant or something?
No, it was Wolverine Deadpool issue 1. Just that Campbell.
Okay. Amazing Spider-Man 546. I actually have this book. Nice.
Oh, you got that one too?
Yeah, I got this book.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I don't have this. I sold this book and I regret it. Godzilla number 1. I regret selling you. I'm sorry. King of the Monsters. If I ever get you again, I'll keep you. I promise. Godzilla's popping off. I think if you go watch Legion of comics, he loves Monarch, and I think they're coming out with another Godzilla movie. So Godzilla has really been hot lately. It seems like the last year and a bit, Godzilla's been traveling through the Marvel universe. He's been fighting Boston. He's been fighting Kansas City. He's been, so Godzilla's been everywhere lately.
So do you think Troll is saying that Absolute can't keep, the Absolute thing can't keep going, cannot keep going? I think as they reintroduce more and more of the Rogues Gallery, depending on how they do it and how striking they make the covers, I think that it's a winning franchise for them, and my guess is that they're going to expend the necessary creative juices to keep the thing going. I don't know if it will be all of a sudden it just drops off a cliff, or if it will just sort of peter out, if it will, as you would.
They're ending it at issue 15, I thought. That's what I heard briefly. I don't know if that's true. I heard they're ending it at issue 15. I think they could keep going for a little bit. I feel like they could, because there's a lot like they could do. It's Snyder writing it. He could do all of the stuff that he did in the New 52. Like he's sort of been taking bits and pieces from that story and adding it to Absolute Batman. But yeah, I think they could keep going for a little bit. I don't think you can keep adding character, like it's everything. Issues a key, which is why it's such a big deal right now, especially for flippers. But that's only in the Flipperverse. People actually like the story. I've heard people are really enjoying the story. Are they enjoying it because the books are worth money? I don't know. Are they enjoying it because they're like, yes, I got in on the ground floor and my book's worth?
I think it's all of that.
I think it's a majority of they're worth money too. Like if they were like the other 20 Batman titles, they probably wouldn't be singing his praises as much. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see any other guys going, well, this Batman series is better than that one. It's just fucking Absolute's number 1 right now. That's all you hear.
Issue 20 for Absolute Batman has more hype than issue 1 and 2 had. Let that sink in. Yeah, I agree, Mike. I was on the fence when it started happening, but like it just keeps going.
Absolutely, absolute.
The extreme absolute ultimate universe crossover is how they keep it going. Exactly.
Well, remember how it went for Donny Cates' Venom? It lasted to about issue 40. So we're at like 17 now for Batman. I'm guessing we're going to at least be up to 30, 40 before people start getting tired of it.
Yeah, I think their issue 19 just came out, and it's got what's the guy? I can't remember the Scarecrow. I think that's his first.
It'll start petering out, I think.
I don't know, bro. I've been saying that. That's where my stance was at the beginning of all this absolute nonsense. But it might be here to stay, man. These books are worth money. People have paid a lot of money for the books. People love the story.
It's the way to come in. It's the way to come in cheaply and follow and be a part. And if your cronies are all, like the kids, I think Alan was talking about at the convention, that these kids were buying these and they were all sitting together reading them and enjoying them. Now, when you have a book or any books that when you're a kid and you want to be one of the cool guys, or if you enjoy comics, that you have something to share, that is an incredible. Hi, Matt. That it is a very, very strong hook in comics, and it's emotional and it's sentimental, and it's something that is shared. And I think that if they take proper care, then I think it will be good. I mean, it will continue for a while. I still think it will.
Yeah, it has. I don't think it's going to be. Is it going to be a continuing ongoing series? I don't know. Are they just going to stop it one day and just be like, poof, that's it? You get 25 issues or you get 30 issues and we're done. They'd be crazy to do that because it's like throwing away money at this point. Every book's worth $30. Every book's worth $40. It's $49. It's really crazy, to be honest.
What is this? Look at the $2,000 Whatnot Quintana fiasco that happened last. What is that? I don't even know what it is.
Oh, the Batman.
I know what he's talking about. There's a scare. Go ahead, Bleak. You can explain it. I'm sorry.
You go ahead.
All right. So it's in a Whatnot exclusive, and it's a cover with almost like a head sculpt, I think, of Scarecrow, kind of facial. And yeah, it got ridiculous. Like rolls were like $750, then they popped up to $1,500, and I think 9/8 or $2K or something. And
it was going up before it was even available for pre-sale. It was $2,000, which is insane to me.
Well, it's they're obviously, if something is popular, there's speculation.
Yeah.
And you figure you're in at the ground floor, you spend some, and there will be enough drive for it. But I think that Jason, archivist, says it best. As long as it's shared, because it's actually good, and not because the hype is manufactured based on speculation. He's absolutely right. There is a shared history and fun and experience together with comics. It happened in the 60s, I can tell you that. That's where a lot of the affection for the characters were, and the guys that grew up in the Bronze Age or in the 90s and all that other stuff. You have your favorite ones.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree. Yeah, I agree.
So, I don't believe you.
They only released 15 copies at their online store. Then they started going direct to Whatnot, and they were selling for $2,000. That's insane, bro.
That is profiteering, and I'm not all that keen on that. Caveat emptor,
if something's worth it, I get why it sells for that much. But this is a scary time for buying absolute Batman stuff. You don't know if the hype is gonna stay, if it's gonna go. If your book $2,000 is a lot of money to be spending on a funny book. If it's a funny book that is like one of Steven's funny books, like a Air Boys or one of that Schomburg cover, that makes a lot more sense to me than an absolute Batman book. But I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying it makes more sense to me.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
You know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna invest $2,000, but that being said, these people are just enjoying the book too. They're not investors. They're not speckers. They're just enjoying comic books. So you get 2, 6, 7.
I think it's all good. I mean, if they find value in that, if they're speculators trying to turn a buck, then I'm and as you put it, flippers. I'm not. If they kind of get zapped a little bit, I'm not that concerned about that. I mean, that's the risk you take if you're a flipper. If you spec. But I mean, and that's speculation in anything. But I think but when you talk about Schomburg as an illustration and you park $2,000 there, there's a very good chance that the 2,000 will still be there.
Yeah.
And there'll be a certain level of appreciation depending on, each individual book and what have you. And because the supply and the history are all there and have withstood the test of time. The amount of time that this will go. I don't think this is going to be a Beanie Baby kind of comic. Or a Pog kind of comic. I don't think so.
I think
I'll be back, guys. I got to charge my phone. I'll be right back.
Of course, man.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't hate the story. I like what they've done with Batman. It's not exactly my ideal Batman. He's a little too beefed up. He's a little too, raw on steroids, but it's cool, man. It's dope. Like, it's fun. I'll give you that. It's like, Batman just run amok, which is cool. All the characters reimagined are very cool. Yeah, man, I don't hate it at all. I think it's pretty dope. Is the hype gonna last? I don't know. It has so far for already a year, like Mike has pointed out. The trade that they printed is the one that consistently sells out. So who knows, man? And if that's just a trade that's consistently selling out, that's people reading. That's not people specking. So I'm confused. When things go this much, when new things go for this much, it confuses me a little bit. And I have to hold on to my shekels until I can figure it out.
And then pay more for it when you finally figure it out.
Yeah, exactly.
What a great system. That's the one. That's my system, too.
Yes, it's perfect.
I think I better buy it now.
It's $400. I should probably buy it now. That's a great idea.
Sequential Art Overlord says, I'm so over Mark Spears. I think overexposure... I think that he is overexposed. I think that if he did a little bit less, I think that it would be maybe a little bit better. But I think that there's a glut of his stuff. I've stopped really going after. I have my chunk of Mark Spears books, like everybody else seems to.
Oh yeah, there is definitely blind bags getting tied to the gambling charge. With Whatnot, I believe Mike's talking about.
I don't go on Whatnot. I don't trust it or anything. I don't know what it is. I don't want to know.
It has more to do with the card industry than the comic book side of Whatnot, but it is a big deal right now. There's like a big lawsuit. I was always on the side of people hated me. Everybody used to jump down my throat. I'm like, Mark Spears isn't that good. I think he's hype. And guess what? Turns out I was right. He's good. Don't get me wrong. His books are good. His art's fine. He's got a unique style, not a style that I choose for my own. His color palette is really what I think sells his books.
Well, he's sort of the L.B. Cole of the industry now, where it's the colors and it's a cover buy. Yeah. And in so many ways, comics today are what my friend Mark Oldroyd said, is that it's fractional art. You're buying little art pieces is what you're buying.
Yeah.
And they are prints, in other words, you're buying a valuable print is what you are doing, because people aren't going, oh, fabulous story. I mean, if you have an actually good story on the inside, that's fine. I don't think a lot of the Good Girl covers that are currently on, it's obviously it's fractional art, and it's the cover that is the attraction. For example, I have that. I'll show you here momentarily, that Capes cover. Yes, LB Cole can draw. That's true. And he did, and but all of his books were reprints. All they were covers. That's the Star Comics was.
You can't tell me that Spears can't draw. He's a classically trained painter, for Pete's sake. The problem with Spears is the way he does his books now. He's got no art to show for it because everything's digital. He does it's like a light boxing rotoscope hybrid. What he does, like he'll create a 3D model of something and then put it underneath.
Dress it.
Yeah, and put it underneath a light box and then paint over top of it, basically. Which is fine, but it's not the kind of art that I like. it's not the kind of art that does it for me. I like I like looking at art and knowing that it's done by a real person.
Pen and ink always for me is the thing. I agree. When they have AI comic books coming in where,
Haven't heard one person talk of the story from Mark Spears' Monsters. Not one fan talked about the actual books. It was all FOMO driven, and the masses fell for it. I agree with it.
well, if it's a good cover and there's buzz and you like the look of the cover, no one's holding a gun to your head to buy the thing.
That's awesome. This is coming out great, Red. Yeah. I don't know, because I also feel for Mark, though, because I know he tried very hard for like 10 years to get into the comic book industry. He finally busted in with something amazing. It was selling for big, huge bucks. But then I really do think that he sometimes, all in isn't the best way to go. You got to learn how to step back a little bit, enjoy your success, and then go in for some more. If you're just like, you want to get the hot pan effect, you're going to burn out. Everybody's going to get this, everybody's going to be, Mark's nothing anymore. We got a new guy. So Shavina, she's the one now. And the next one will be coming around the corner any minute. So I don't know. It's a hard place to be, I think, as an artist. And I do feel for Mark. I hope he is continuing to do well. And, he is starting with his own properties now. I believe he's doing his own book with his own property. At least I hope. Yeah, he was very smart using Universal Monsters. It's a great subject matter. Everybody buys it. Universal Monsters and old 60s horror posters. Everybody likes that shit. It's just what it is.
I have a few more to show if you wish.
Yeah, I'd love to see them. Let's check out Mummer real quick, Stephen, and then we'll
sure.
Yeah. This would have been on Papa's wall if he was still kicking with us. Rest in peace, Papa. Nice. Yeah, Spears doesn't own any of his own IP. I think he just put a book together where he owns the IP, Troll, but you're right. He doesn't own any of his own IP because it's all owned by somebody else. Boom.
Well, it's the money is green. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's it.
Sveta Shabina.
Here she is. That must have been an expensive book, Stephen.
Nope. That one is those have that particular one seems to have been around a lot. I mean, there seems to be copies of that one around.
Right.
More so than others. I have a few of them now. I do like the Ghost Who Walks.
The Phantom?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That is such a bizarre cover, man.
Isn't it weird?
Yeah, it's weird. Mike says he doesn't really cover by, he needs art and story to sell me. One can be less over the other, but he needs both. Yeah, I agree, Mike. Oh, geez Louise.
This is
Ashira?
Uh-huh.
Shira's looking like she needs something. I don't know what she needs, but she's looking up at me like she needs something.
I've showed these, but they're so pretty. This is not Michael Turner. I got these from Whodad, but that is a Benitez cover, I think.
They are pretty.
Yeah, J. Scott Campbell discovered Benitez.
Everybody's liking the She-Ra, I'll tell you right now. She's like, damn, girl. Hello there.
That's Michael Turner.
Yeah. Here's another Turner.
That last one was Ecos. I love that. That's that's Kira.
Bobby has entered the fray. How you doing, Bobby? Good to see you, buddy.
Hi, Bobby.
Howdy.
This is a Jimenez Pride variant 1 in 50.
That's nice.
I don't care for negative space.
You're so negative. Here is MJ and Black Cat Beyond #1. Peach Momoko 1 in 100.
Oh, see, that one does it for me.
I love motorcycles.
That one does, and I don't always love Peach Momoko. That one does it for me. That one's a great cover.
Wow.
You didn't use
These all came from Whodat. This is the one. This is the book that got me on the set. This is the one that I really wanted to get. This Turner cover. This is Wizard exclusive. From April of 2007, Wizard World Los Angeles.
Oh yeah. Soul, yeah, Shrub. Soul. She's from Soulfire. That was literally one of the last things he did right there.
Oh, is it so?
Yeah.
I know that when he knew that when the writing was on the wall, he cranked up and made as much art as he possibly could to support his family.
Till his dying day, he was.
Yeah, he was cranking it out so that his wife and family could survive. And terrible thing. Here is a Black Cat exclusive sign, and here 'tis.
Hey. That's very cool. Yeah, that's the kind of negative space I like, to actually put something back there.
This is these came from MT from an astonishing auction. Silver Surfer 5.
Good shape.
And Silver Surfer 8.
Wow, that's popping.
You know, I always see the first 3 or 4 of them, and you never really see much after that. It's nice.
Yeah, they're good. They're nice covers.
Yeah, it's nice to see the after.
The only person I know that collects Silver Surfer is G-Man.
Oh,
G-Man has 2 copies of the whole run.
That's awesome.
This Submariner, I'm sure I saw it at some point, but I never jumped because I didn't really see it. But it's just an amazing cover.
Oh yeah, the Gargoyle,
Dragon.
Yeah, Dragon. Isn't he like a robot?
Dragon. This one came from Edwin Price, the Jackal.
Oh.
And it's a beautiful copy of Defenders #4 with the Valkyrie.
Jackal, is that the guy with the white hair that was crying about his car? I think it broke on him.
Yeah,
don't you know who it is? You're always over there on Astonishing. Of course you know who Jackal is.
I don't pay attention. First of all, I don't pay attention.
You don't pay attention.
Names are really. I don't really names biggie for some reason unless I hang out.
I used to call him back in the day. I think we used to call him the Silver Samurai, but that was a while ago. Never mind.
Yeah, I just met him too. So
this one I got from Slabbed Addict, and it is a very, very high grade copy of Crypt of Shadows #2.
Oh, that's nice.
And this one is even more so because it has the National Diamond insert.
Oh, fancy lad with your diamonds.
Nothing can stop the monster at the door.
Yeah.
That
reminds me of a Stephen King book. There's the Dark Tower. There's a part in the Dark Tower where the house is a monster and starts attacking the people inside. Like, that's what that reminded me of.
This is this hot book right now. This is Capes #5.
Oh yeah.
The Invincible Universe. I think it's going for like $50 just raw.
Yeah, they're now trending up towards 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, we screwed up. Didn't get that.
Got the underboob.
Collecto did it and broke.
It's good shading.
An embargo.
At least they filled the negative space with the cape.
Gotta have cape.
This is an MT book, and it is Spider-Man number 38, and it is the Pence copy.
That's nice.
Great book, man. The last Dicko of the run.
Very cool.
Oh.
This one I got from Troll, and very nicely sent it in a top loader. Troll has got beautiful, beautiful books. Here's Captain America 110, the Stranko cover.
Yeah, Trollfire, I think, will be on Club Friday too. So.
Oh, that'll be good.
Yeah. I'm hoping. I don't know. He messaged back, so I'm assuming that's what that meant.
That's a big old Hulk.
Great
and
cover.
This is another Troll book. This is a signature book, Swamp Thing number 10, which has been signed by Bernie Wrightson.
Great books.
Yeah.
Just about done. Here's a Matty Freeze book. It's Wilma.
This looks like Pebbles.
Maybe it is Pebbles.
She's got little cute feet. Pebbles is growing up. Boy, let me tell you.
Flintstone Wilma, he says. It says Wilma on the back. Wilma!
Definitely Wilma.
Here is...
Before she got married.
Yeah.
I just picked this one up.
I love that. I love that cover. Oh, yeah. Keon, or whatever you say. I can't say.
Hell is that? Oh, is that the
It's absolute
Zatanna?
Zatanna. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I signed
that
up.
artist is taking off. That artist is really blowing up right now.
Biggie,
But-
Shaq, we got a question for you in the chat. Biggie, where Bam Bam at? Does he no longer collect books? I don't know who Bam Bam is, but
Talking about Darth Lopez.
okay.
Yeah, he's doing his new YouTube channel. You can go check him out on Bam Bam. He streams about every night. It ain't hard to find him.
And that is painted. It's not digital. I thought it was digital work, but then I looked at his Instagram and everything he does is painted.
If he
There's
collects or not,
another
I
one.
think so.
There is the Zatanna one in Absolute Wonder Woman. That really cool cover with the buttons down her leg and what have you. And I like that one enough. I saw that Mr. Atkinson had it. I think Alan showed it. And then what I did is I went ahead and I bought I coughed up for the 9/8 slab. Every so often, if the book really moves me, I'll go for the, like they say, $52 and they guarantee a 9/8. You have to wait, but nevertheless for the CGC. This is one of the early Will Jack covers, and I got this from Nola. This is Gun Honey.
Nice.
Will Jack is good.
I gotta say, I saw Archer. I was scrolling through Instagram, and he just did a charcoal piece, and I take everything back that I said bad about Archer.
Okay.
Yeah, Archer, he can do traditional.
Yeah, he can do traditional. He's pretty good.
I think quarrels with Art Germ too much. That's cool though. I love Nola. Nola's a good kid.
He is. This book, every so often, this one will show up on the Astonishing, and there's lots of oohs and ahs and will Jack or won't Jack? Who knows? And there's always oohs and ahs, and I liked it enough, and it's not a terribly expensive 9/8, but I like this cover.
There you go, binary. Yeah.
Simply Jack is what we got. Will Jack, won't Jack, simple Jack, who knows?
There's your placeholder for 101 there, Bleak. You can just go binary, dude.
I do have a placeholder for 101, actually. I've got the second print.
Nola had one other book that came up, and as I saw it, I had typed in bin, and then when I saw it come up, I plugged in Spidey and I tagged it right away because I haven't seen one like this, and it's this.
Okay, so we've all seen this book, but this is impossible. This is like an impossible 9/8. It's crazy.
White pager too.
Yeah, this is almost
Not
impossible.
a cheap book. I think maybe D has this. I'm not a $1,000,000% sure. I'll have to check.
If D had it, he'd have it in a 9/8 for sure. D's a 9/8 collector, man.
Yeah, he might have that, but he don't show it off too much. I'll have to check. But he has a bunch of.
But this book
He
is
loves that
almost
book.
a ghost in a 9/8. Like there's just not a lot of them around.
No, it's very expensive.
There are 313 9/8s of this book, and there are 1,762 slabs on the census.
Sure.
So it's only 313 out of 1,700 and change.
Jeez, that's because Steppo was locked and loaded, Troll. You have to have bin already typed in before they show the book. That way you can just hit the thing.
Not Steppo's first rodeo.
So those are that's what the nets captured that has been coming in, and so there you go.
You've had some good casting these days. Very very well casted nets. They brought in some good fruit. Very nice, very nice. I'll get you out of here. Give me a second. There we go. We got Bobby with us. How you doing, Bobby?
Dude, Bobby, I was trying to remember your Gmail last night, and I sent you a link through Instagram for the Wrestlemania hangout. Just thinking you might pop through.
Biggie, there it is.
I was at my brother Joe's, and I went over there and watched it. Last night.
There's
I was over there partying.
Look at you.
Nice.
That's my placeholder, Biggie.
Oh, my bad. No, I meant 101 for X-Men.
Oh, for the X-Men 101, yeah.
Yeah, it's like almost the same cover.
Yeah.
The binary.
Okay, so real question for you guys and girls that do auctions. Do you know the ping from your internet? I ask this. The ping? I don't know what that
I thought that Nola sold it for the right price.
Yeah.
Troll? I thought it was a very good price.
Yeah, I bet you did. you paid about 50% of what that book's worth, I think. So
it was like 123 or something like. I mean, I couldn't believe it. I mean, every time that book comes up, they always go, "Oh!"
It was I think it was 200 and something, but yeah, it was.
I think it was 100, 104, 190, 92, 80, 89,
80 bucks. Either way, you did it was like, I think the book last sale of that book was $750 or $800 or something. Like, it's ridiculous. And what you want anyway, you did great, Steven. You did great.
Thank you.
Much internet ping is your speed. It's just your upload speed.
Okay.
Speed. He's saying if your upload speed's too slow, then when people type in chat, it's not going to come in right away. Because it isn't uploading that chat.
It seems to work well when we do it on Church.
Yeah, 260. Yeah.
What I don't like, I know a lot of people will do this, and they will look at this comment section, and this comment section doesn't have all the comments constantly. It will be forever burned in my brain. Nice. So I don't, when I do an auction, I don't usually put that up there. I just have everybody's comments. Like, I can see everything that goes on. So my internet speed's very good, though. I don't know about other auction sites. Yeah, that was a great buy. Great buy. Very, very good for you, Steppo. I bought some books off of Whodat last Sunday, and then I beefed them up because, you buy one book and you get a good deal on the one book, but Whodat's from the US and I'm from Canada, so I like to beef up.
Yeah, make the shipping worth your while for just one book it didn't cut.
Exactly. If I'm going to pay $35-$40 in shipping, I might as well make it worth my while. So I picked up a copy of Marvel Spotlight #1 in a 8.5 to 9.0 range. And I also picked up a copy of Jungle Action. There's a 4-banger set where Black Panther's fighting the Klan. I have the one where he's jumping off the cross and he's fighting the Klan. I think I got, and that's number, can't remember, 2122 or 20, I can't remember, but I got the one before that. So now I need 2 books to finish off that little, it's like a little side quest.
That's good.
Well, I'm attempting not to buy anything. The only thing that I'm watching is like books that are up for auction that might get overlooked and sold cheap. I might spend like $20, but I'm attempting to not buy anything for 10 months starting last week. So wish me luck.
Good luck. I like the fact that you're holding out for the X-Men 1 is what you're after, as you were saying.
I'm gonna hold out for quite a bit of time. I'm hoping. We'll see how long I can hold my breath, but we'll see.
I admire you for doing that. I mean, saving up to nail a book. I'm on a slightly different level, but I'm working on a book right now. It's another trade situation that I've got working for another book that is a huge book. I have some books that are currently at the CGC being slabbed, raw copies, my second copies, that are being slabbed, that will be the lion's share of this trade, which will be, in the, the 12 to 14 grand area of a trade from a book that I've owned, that I'm in it. It's one of these appreciations. Actually, the book is Blue Beetle #54, the disappearing bra cover.
Oh yeah.
And it's going to be a 6.5 or a 7, which is a high grade for that. It's got white pages for a Fox feature, which is very good. And the cover, presents like an 8. It's a really, really, I bought it, I think in 1992, 1993, maybe. It just really, and it's just one that's been in my collection that long. And so, again, I use this term now, I am curating. I was going to chase after Cinderella Love 25, which is the party scene by Matt Baker. That's one of the top Baker books. But Yaniv found a book. He said, I really think this is more up your street, and it is.
It is.
So I'm going that direction, and he is holding it for me until I can get the thing back from, it's a walkthrough for this book. Hopefully it won't be too terribly long for that. So that's kind of where but I'm, again, Biggie, I'm saving up. I'm utilizing my stuff that I've accumulated to go after other stuff rather than just fork out, gobloads of cash, which
Are we gonna have to call you in the next couple weeks, Biggie, just to make sure you're okay? I don't know if you're gonna be able to.
I don't know. I think I'll get by with what I got. I got plenty of little books around here to keep me busy, I think. So I've been kind of storing my nuts for a while, and I'm like,
I think it's good. I admire you, Biggie, for doing it. I really do admire you.
Thank you. I get what you're doing too, like using your PC and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm just pulling stuff out. There's a core that I'm not touching. That is like it was. Alan had this book, 10 books that you would never sell. And that was a hell of a show. I think we went over 1,100 views on it. It was pretty good. Some shows do better than others, but that particular show really did well with regard to that. But
what happened when you showed the 10 books that you would never sell, Stephen? Did somebody make an offer on one of your books?
I have to tell this. Two of the books that are that will never leave are 7 Seas 4 and 7 Seas 6. Those 2 books are Matt Baker beauties that I've had long time, especially the 6. And I showed him, these I'll never get rid of. I say, you'll never get rid of them. And then Yaniv says, yeah, I think that the idea of maybe trading, some of those 7 Seas, I think that's a really good idea. I think that would be fun. And I said, where in the world did you get the idea that I was going to trade my 7 Seas? He says, oh, I thought. So there was a little bit of inveigling going on there. I started laughing. He says, oh, I guess so. Hope springs eternal. That was funny.
He's just giving you a little poke, a little stir to see if he can knock anything loose.
It's just how close you holding those? Pretty damn close. I admired that though. I said, good try, very good try. Okay, we're good. So he's done me some really good solids. So, but those ain't going nowhere.
Patel says he's got a friend that's chasing a Universal Blue Label Marvel Comics #1. He's going to nuke a bunch of his mid-grade Silver Age big boy books like AF-15, FF1, etc.
Now that is
right.
That is what. See, my AF-15 went with other stuff and my bronze keys to get the Captain America one, and then my Hulk set 1 through 6 and a whole bunch of other stuff went to get the Detective 31. Those were the two. Those two were my investment in that high grade. My Bronze Age. My. Well, that's Well, and I admire. Yeah, and Houdat's doing a good job on that too. Mm-hmm. He's on a mission. So I think that a lot of times when you've held books for a long time, and you have an opportunity to trade, because the thing is, everybody has money. Most people have money, but they don't have the books. So if you can trade in stock, if you're trading stocks basically, and the fact too is when you get a big book, the number of people that can swing for that book, there are fewer people that can swing. But if you give him, if you give a dealer like 15 books, then each one of those books has a market that is more accessible for the buyers. So it's a win-win situation if you buy the right kind of books and hold them. And I've been saying this forever, as you know, buy the best you can find and afford and hold on for a while and let appreciation happen, because appreciation is our friend.
And we're all in different stages of the game. I myself am building a core collection. I'm in that process. Steven has a core collection. If you're watching this and saying, "Oh, I'll never get there," you will. Don't worry, man.
I'm 72. It does take a while.
It takes a long time.
I mean, you can't just. I mean, this is from 40 years, 40 years of collecting. I mean, I've reached the point. And Doc, I mean, there's the perfect illustration. He's the one that kind of broke the barrier down for me, because I saw the stuff that he traded to go after a lot of the big stuff.
So that actually really influenced me as well, Stephen. To know that.
Oh, and then he froze.
I
was going to say, well, to your point, I mean, I know a guy who just recently got a box of Excalibur comics. Now he sits on those for a while.
I think that it bodes well.
So, it's funny. I was being nice and saying, "Hey, man, there's more in there that you need to think." And I mean, I don't know if anybody's gonna sit there and want to buy a whole run of it. But then again, who knows? Maybe someone's like, "Yeah, like if you get the right price, go for it."
We all pick up little tricks and little things that we learn from our little collecting buddies. I think that's what's special about. We're not afraid to share advice. I was talking to a guy last night, and I'm not going to say who it was, but he was just kept harping on how, like, he was kind of an opportunist. Like, I buy collections, whatever's in the collection, that's what I get, Mm-hmm. And I'm kind of the opposite way. Like, I'll pony up for what the book goes for just to have it. Like, I'll get other books that I'll get on a deal and maybe flip those. But whenever I'm going after a gold book, I'll pony up. I don't care. You know, I'm that guy. I don't have to wait 20 years to get it. I want it random, somewhat quickly. You know what I mean?
Oh, I do, believe me. That's and the other thing, as a collector, the drive to go after things at some points is almost, I won't say it's like pain, but it's you just want to get that book. And then once you have it, you kind of seal it off and it feels so good. What my problem is that I wanted it, if I can sit still after I get the win and then say, now I'm on to the next one, I have to feel that way about. Just stop for a while and smell the coffee.
You get such a high and low from a big purchase like that, from like something you've wanted for so long, so you finally got you've dealt, you've looked, you've studied, and then all of a sudden it all happens. And you're like, all right, on to the next one. And it's such a bizarre thing that it only the feeling of joy and gratitude lasts not as long as you want it to. I can tell you that. It's like, all right, I got that book. Next. Brutal.
It really is, and it also seems like, you know, you always remember, if you're batting, most of us, because you find out very quickly, because money is involved, when you get a good deal, that how to work the deal. So then you remember vividly the ones that you screwed up on. I mean, those are the ones that are always kind of lurking in the background of your head.
Yeah.
But you have if you're batting 995, it's that whatever it is 0.5 that you always will remember, because you want to be careful not to, take the wrong move, because there is money involved, and affection for it, and of course your changes, and that's the other thing too. I had all these beautiful bronze keys, but I said, which would you rather have? Would I rather have the Cap 1, or would I rather have all these bronze keys? I mean, and the answer is, if I want to replace, that's the other thing too.
Yes.
If you can replace the bronze and the silver, I mean, any bronze or silver book, by and large, you can replace it because there is a supply. But with the Golden Age stuff, you really, I mean, a lot of times you get one shot at it.
I'd like to
So it's more of and sometimes it's kind of like, he says, it's okay, here's your chance, fish or cut bait, I mean, here's your opportunity, and they present themselves to you. Now, do you do what's necessary to get the book, or do you say, no, I don't want to do it? That's where the decision making comes in. And being reticent to do that, watching guys like Doc, get rid of all of his Hitler covers, damn near every Hitler cover he had from World War II, which was an incredible collection.
Yeah, that was a big part of his collecting. Like, I know when I first met Doc, that was a huge, he was collecting. That's what he was collecting. And for him to get rid of that is,
and then all of a sudden you say, well, God, what a great collection. Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah.
But I have this Marvel Comics #1.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah,
or I have a suspense, or I have this Suspense 3.
I do want to add a caveat. I know that Bronze Age and a lot of books are easy to find. It really does depend on grade. Bronze Age 9/8.
No.
They're not easy to find.
No, there is great value, and there are a lot more people that have an affection for bronze than they do for silver, and especially for gold. It's the people that were silver collectors or were, that are then basically going further back in time for the ones that that were the mysterious books that you couldn't get. So bronze goes to silver. I mean, copper goes to bronze goes to silver, silver goes to gold. I don't believe that it translates into platinum, though.
No.
Because the Golden Age with Superman, all the stuff that's before that is rather creaky, and it's newspaper strips that they've reprinted. If you like Mutt and Jeff and the Yellow Kid and Buster Brown and the Brownies or this kind of stuff, it's just, Andy Gump. I mean, Ella Cinders. It's just creaky stuff that really does not translate. Superman Action 1 changed everything globally, you know? What is it, Chris?
You're busting Chris's butt over there.
Like how dismissively you say Andy Gump. Like poor Andy Gump just I mean, you just punch him right in the face.
They're crummy. Barney Google. Come on.
I mean, he's Andy Gump. You sounded like an angry teacher reading off a roll of bad kids, and you got Andy Gump.
Where is he?
I'll tell you one more thing about Doc. So Doc is about 50% of the battery in my back to make me go after books I never thought I could get. So if you're following Doc's ways, I almost pity you, and I also I understand
I'm
what
very
you're doing.
sorry, but I'm very happy for you, right?
Yeah, you'll appreciate it later, but during it, you're like, daggone.
I think we're very blessed, especially this group of people, this group of friends that we have. We get to see like Alan collects a different way, Steppo collects a different way, Doc collects a different way, but they all get there, man, and it's really, really cool to see. And of course,
just to put a period on this, it was watching, because I said I have these now. How in the world am I ever going to be able to go after? And this is the other thing too. The market has changed sufficiently that now these books are coming out. I have never seen the quality or quantity of Golden Age books coming onto the market in my lifetime. In the 90s, there was a lot, but it's nothing in comparison to the last 5 to 6 years. I have never seen the amount of stuff that in the day you couldn't even get a sniff at a book like that, or even see copies of that book, of various books. And now it's sort of like they are available. I mean, they do come up. They don't come up often. And almost all these guys know exactly who has, the big dealers know who has what. They all pay attention to one another of where those books are, and whether or not the people are sort of falling out of love with them and stuff like that. And that's how they make their money, because they know where the books are buried, they know who has them, and they know how to work a deal to get to them. Where before, because of the information we have and the places that we have to go to, is so much more open and accessible and quantified and commodified. It's an incredible hobby, truly.
It really is. It really is. And again, just happy to be in it and see there are different ways to get there, man. It just is. I'm working my way up. Biggie's working his way up. Steppo's there, but he's been doing it for 50 years. So
I'm still working on it. He's still got some mountains he's climbing, I think.
I'm trying.
We still got we all still got mountains we're climbing. I honestly, Boston Chris, I haven't said it yet, but he's a phenomenal collector as well. He doesn't show it off as much, but he's got an amazing collection over there. Hey man, I know what books you got. You got good books over there. I've seen some awesome books out of you.
I have a bunch of things. I just, I don't get on to here to show as much as I should. I mean, I just recently made a video about that was a box from Comics that I got yesterday in the mail. I put that up so you can see what I got from this big box.
Your microphone is you're fading off into the wilderness. Is your mic on?
Oh, yeah, it's on. I'm just not being loud.
Yeah.
There you go.
Is that better?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I got a box of stuff from Nick's Picks Comics. He had a mystery box, and I did a video for that yesterday. So that's on my channel. And then I went to a convention last week and I got some stuff. I have I went to a sale. They were having a half off sale, and I bought a bunch of different things that I was in to get. And so I had a bunch of things I need to show. I haven't shown everything, but actually I haven't shown a lot of stuff. But I do from time to time go ahead and post these things. I post them on Instagram. I've been posting more of that. But then I have a bunch of stuff that I just kind of have around. So like when the time does come and I do have things to sell, I will have things. Like I have.
He's just waiting for a hunt match where someone shows a book he has and he hasn't shown it, and he'll pull it out and be like, "I got you now." That's his favorite thing to do, guys. So.
Oh no! I mean, I have so much stuff I can. I do like to do that, but I will say that
Yes.
I just it's a lot of it's just getting organized. It's just because that's the biggest problem that I have with me. Like I have a lot of things, and organization is just one of the tough things. Is like putting this here and making sure this and that. Like I know that I have books that I can give you an example. X-Men 97. I have had that book for years. I know I've had it for years, and I got it at the time. I got it for a very good deal. I bought it for $10, and it took me about 3 years to try to figure out where it was at. And when I finally found it, because I was starting to get, just figuring that maybe I didn't buy it, maybe I imagined that I don't know. And I finally found it.
Did I dream it? Did I?
Yeah.
I wanted it so bad I dreamt it.
And I had it, and I finally found. I was like, see, I knew I had this stupid book. And so I was excited because at the time when I had bought it, it might have been like 2015, anywhere from 2015 to 17 is when I got it, and it was only $10 at the time. And now because of this show and everything, like the X-Men 97 show, that book got real expensive. So I started questioning myself, like, did I actually buy this book or did I just think I bought it? And I finally found it, and I was like, "Oh, cool!" So I was like, "See, I do have it." So because I did not want to spend the $150 that people wanted for it now, but and it's just I mean, it's first Lalandra and all the rest of that. So it's just like But yeah, I have things that I haven't seen in a long time. Like I have a first Voltron. I don't know where it is. It's in a box somewhere.
You
and
don't
then
know where Voltron is? Come on, bro. You got to find that. That's
why I know. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. Like I just.
I have books that episodically decide to. The Gremlins come, the comic book Pukas come, and they move books around just to keep you honest.
I'm missing a Star Wars 62 right now, and J. Scott Campbell Spider-Man. So I completely understand.
Damn, I know where all my books are as far as I know right now. I think.
I mean, I know the general area that they're in. I just don't. I mean, it depends on what box I put it in. Like I know one of the books I know for a fact I have. I just don't know where I put it. Is I think it's Amazing Spider-Man 45. So it's the yellow cover that has Lizard on it. I have no idea where I put it. Like I have 44. I know where that is. It's in my file cabinet. And that's what happened. Was I was putting stuff in.
Biggie's acting like he's got light bulb together here. Biggie, where's your Rodimus Prime?
Oh, I got it. I found it.
Did you find it? Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
When Alan moved to Ottawa from Toronto, he had to move his entire collection over.
Yep. And
since he has moved, the book that he has looked for at least 3 or 4 times and cannot find.
Steppo, you're getting blamed for a lot in this chat today. I just want you to.
Why are they on Steppo? What's that about?
Steppo.
Was it Bullet Man Steppo?
It was, but Alan lost his Bullet Man #1.
Yeah, I knew that.
And he can't find it. He says I don't know where it is, and he can't find it.
He never has he?
I have a copy of Judge Dredd #1 that I can't find either. And it's been missing for like 2 years. I just don't know where it is.
I had one. I sold it. I remember that.
But the thing is, sometimes if you know what you do, at least I do. I remember where I had it. Mm-hmm. I don't remember where I have it, but I remember where I had it. So I keep going back to the same spot, and I think, well, maybe it'll be there now. I said, no, it's not there now. But then I'm weird. And then what you do is you make the big mistake is that when you know where the book is, then you say, look, I'm going to put it together with these other books and put them right, there. That makes sense. Now, the logic that I used to do that, as logical as that was when I did it, the logic does not follow. And then I've got to look for it. And I remember one of the books I couldn't find was my House of Secrets 92.
Oh.
And it took me months to find that book. And it was a slab. I said, what the hell did I do? And then it really begins to bug you. Then it's unpleasant until you find it.
See?
Philosophy, you got a question in the chat.
I saw it. I can't wait for this because I'm going to tell you my honest opinion on this one. So, it's Demolition all day. Demolition was the better tag team. The Mega Powers were not a good tag team. They were a time bomb.
Oh my goodness!
And you saw that happen. They were a time bomb. That was the whole thing. The Mega Powers had like 3 matches, and then they exploded. That's the whole thing with the Mega Powers. The time bomb.
They've tagged up more than that.
They fought Zeus. No, sorry.
Yeah, I gotta go Demolition on that. Demolition's way better.
I mean, y'all could go wherever you want. Yeah. Would Demolition beat the Mega Powers in a tag match? Hell no.
No, probably not.
Yeah, no, not.
No, it wouldn't even be close.
Yeah. But that's not the thing. Who was a better team?
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
All you really have to do is throw Elizabeth in. What's it called? Push Hogan into Elizabeth. Macho Man loses it. That's it. Or just what's it called? Or knock her down and then Hogan will take it. You know what I mean? There was so many cracks in that foundation.
Yeah, the Mega
And
Powers.
honestly, to be honest with you, when the Mega Powers formed, if you watch that again, right? Miss Elizabeth is dragging Hogan down. He did not want to go out there, and then all of a sudden he's there, and he's like, "What's your problem? Like, what do you?" And then he kind of jumped in, and he's like, "Oh, okay, I'll help out." Like he was not willing to go out there on his own to help the Macho Man, so he didn't want to be a part of it to begin with, and that's why I say that tag team was a time bomb because you had 2 guys that were just
parts of wrestling.
You had one guy at the time. What's it called? Macho Man had just lost the IC title, and then Hogan was the world champion, who ends up losing it because of the whole thing with Andre and everything like that. So it's like you had 2 guys that wanted to be at the top.
There's different ways of judging good teams, but I'm not even going to comment on it. I like to follow the trends, and me and Bleeker have talked about stuff that we noticed that Alan, Steppo, and Doc do. And right now, I'm not putting words in her mouth. It's just my opinion. But Alan doesn't do the high grade books like Steppo and Doc might. And there's a trend of Bronze Age horror with DC and Marvel. People are getting high grade books in that. Mm-hmm. And I think right now is the time to be looking at the superhero 20-cent Bronze Age high grade books, even run filler stuff. So just a thought I wanted to put out there.
The 20-cent era of comic books was a really good era. The 20 centers. Yeah. I thought that the quality of those books when they came out, I really enjoyed the 20 centers.
Fun, good covers. You got people, Klug, you got Neil Adams working on that. There's some good artists in the 20 centers.
That's a really good era. And the Bronze Age horror, both DC and Marvel, DC horror in particular has been really, really hot. I've sort of stuck my toe in, but I mean, I'm not going to go full bore, but I've stuck my toe in.
The problem with
the ice cream cover, which is cool. You got that ice cream cover, which is awesome.
The problem with all those is that for a long time, and that's what I'll say. I think everybody who had kind of a thought to that, I mean, just because for years and years and years and years, they weren't that expensive. You could have gotten those. I remember people having long boxes of them for $4 or $5, all varying conditions and stuff.
Me too.
Now when you go in and you see those, if it costs $4 or $5, beaten to absolute death, or it has water damage or something stupid, and it's just and it's all because I think the DC ones do better just because I think that they have more titles and longer runs. I think the Marvel stuff,
I don't think they were collected as Marvel books. People went after Marvel. DC, after the Silver Age, just has always been sort of trailing Marvel, and that's just the way it is. And the Marvel books would bring more, and the Marvel books still bring more than the DC books by and large.
I will say that when I go to shops, I do try to see if I can find Bronze Age horror stuff that if it's in good shape and it's not overly expensive, then yeah, I'll pick up what I can whenever I see that there's something going on. But like for the most part now, it's just like it's getting the respect that it deserved from back in the day. And I think a lot of it too is that I mean it's a trend now that people just want to jump on it and grab it. But the thing is that like what people don't realize or didn't realize is that you had a lot of really big name artists at the time work on a lot of that stuff. So it's like, you know, I remember I ended up selling a group of them that I got, but like there was like I think like 4 or 5 like Mike Kaluta covers in a row in this thing, and it's just like wow, like you know, like he just, if you look at a run where it's like oh like this is like going for like $3 and it's all Kaluta, and here's a bunch of Neil Adams, and here's a bunch of this one, and here's a bunch, and just because they would just do those kind of books when they didn't have anything else to do, or if they just wanted to, you know, do something different, take a break from heroes and be like, oh, let me draw some of these. And now it's just like, you know, people know that, you know, that those books didn't, like there's probably a lot of them that are in good shape, but I know that they didn't have the collectability that everybody, you know, had back in the day. So, you know, that's why you're seeing a lot of people being like, hey, like you know, these are starting to get, these have now become, you know, just the books that people are seeing. So now they're getting graded, they're getting sent off, and you know that's why you're seeing a lot of 9/8s and stuff like that people are having. And yeah, it's like these books are getting expensive because of that. Like it's just, you know, and it's not a bad thing. I don't think it's bad at all. There you go. You get seriously.
First appearance of what Agamemnon.
Those are tough to tell because like there's a lot of appearances in all those.
Yeah, I love Trolls, Dagger Cards. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Or Dagger Comics. Good to see you.
Yeah, like Eternals. That whole run got smashed to pieces because the movie didn't go well. But they're still good books though, and that's what I would say. Like,
I just have this one, but it's pretty cool.
No, they're good. Story's pretty decent.
It's the Night of the Demons. It makes sense that it's in my collection. I'm like, oh, demons.
I just think that if you if you like or if you were a Kirby person, or if you liked Eternals, or like have a couple of them, read them and thought they were all right, like go back and get the rest of them now, just because like nobody's pricing that to be a super expensive thing. And I'm not saying go up or anything like that. I'm just saying that like if you wanted to get that story and not pay a fortune, go for it, because you know that's the one piece of advice I can give everyone. When everyone's looking left, look right. When everyone's looking left, you know. Like you want Bronze Age horror, this and that, go for it. I'd be like, you know what, that's fine. And I look and see what I can get for myself. Like, oh, this is priced well. But other than that, I'm not worried about it.
Can't remember who I saw showing off. I have number 1 of this. I don't know what I did with it, but I can't remember. I saw someone showing off this the other day too. That was cool. Little Flash Gordon action.
Flash. Oh.
And he's coming to my Comic-Con. I have number 1 of this. I might get him to sign it, to be honest. I don't know how expensive he is, and I just came across this, which I thought was awesome. Very cool.
Yeah. Actually, I know what run I can. I know what run I need to like.
What
Look
do you
into.
need? So apparently, I got West Coast Avengers upside down in this box.
Yeah. Upside downy.
The upside downer. You know how it is.
That's what I say. Put all those together and sell those too.
Yeah, I don't know. I got some funny ones. This one's a key. This is always a fun when they're messing with the trade dress.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about this, Boston Chris. Is this the return of Cobra Commander? Is that what that is?
I'm pretty sure that is after that one. I'm trying to think. I think after he gets his revenge and puts like Dr. Mindbender and Zatan in them in a volcano to kill them. Because I think they try to kill him, and then he like basically gets revenge on a lot of the people that tried to screw him over. And I know that the only one that makes it out of that volcano, out of the people that are in there, was Firefly. Everybody else dies in there. Like it's Raptor, Dr. Mindbender, and Zatan and Firefly are in there. And I think Firefly is the only one that gets
the Dominator.
I love this cover, dude. I think I had it for sale at one time in my shop, and I just took it off the wall. I was like, nope, I want that. You can't have it. It's mine.
That's Todd McFarlane.
Is it Todd McFarlane? That makes sense.
I got that.
Yeah, that is an ambush bug. That's him.
Ambush bug. We got some Captain Planet. Come on, everybody loves Captain Planet.
Hell yeah.
We got. This is probably shouldn't be sold, but that's fine. It's got a little too much there, I think. And that guy, Alex Ross, Spider-Man.
Yep.
Yeah, man, we got some good stuff in here. What else we got? We got Batman, Urban Legends, apparently. Batman, Fear State, #1. We got all of the Avengers, the silver one, the.
Well, what I was going to say about that G.I. Joe Bleak was that might be one of his first cover appearances with that mask specifically that way. Like the thing was big.
Yeah, I mean, it's also like special because issue 100.
Is Cobra Hydra? I mean, for practical purposes.
Not exactly, but kind. I mean, they have more of a. It's weird. Like, there's a lot of ties to like Vietnam and everything like that. But
It's funny you say that because before G.I. Joe got started, Marvel was going to make the series Nick Fury, is the way I understand it. So, yeah.
Really?
Well, they got it from Action Force. That was the original of G.I. Joe was Action Force, and there was like Baron Ironblood and a bunch of like basically. So if you go and you look up Action Force, it's like a British comic. That was the precursor to G.I. Joe. That's where they got like most of the whole thing from. And then when they brought it over, Larry Hama was the one that was writing it all. So, and he's a Vietnam vet, so that's why he put so much of Vietnam in there. So there's a lot of ties to Vietnam and all like Cobra kind of comes together as like a terrorism organization based on a bunch of different events and everything like that. But I guess it's close to Hydra, just not exactly. I think Hydra's a little bit more in depth into what they do.
Yeah, it's got a couple of ticks, but I pulled it out because I love Cobra in this mask. I like him in that mask.
Yeah,
cool. I think it's cool, man. Tried to send you a video, Evil. What else did I miss? What's going on? Somebody asked if we saw the Evil Mike asked if we saw the trailer for Ice Cream Man with Eli Roth. It looks just like the comic, and it's not based on the comic at all. So
I didn't.
I'm curious as to how they're going to get away with that. If they're going to be able to, like, is Ice Cream Man done now? Will they be able to put out a movie? Probably not.
Depends.
Because they won't be able to call it Ice Cream Man.
Why wouldn't? I mean, is it?
Because that's the name of this movie that just came out, called Ice Cream Man. Literally, Ice Cream Man. Eli Roth is like some weird serial killer in an ice cream van or something like that. I don't know the whole premise, but it's very similar to the books.
Yeah, but the ice cream. If it's a different story, like, because you can make a whole nother story based on like a similar character if it's not the exact same. Because the Ice Cream Man itself in the comics is more of like I guess he's kind of like more like the Mothman than anything else.
Yeah, he's more of an entity than anything.
So it's a whole different I mean, because if it was something where, like, they absolutely could still do it and just be like, well, this is from the comics, like this is some other random thing that you did, and they can have the same name. That wouldn't be a problem. It all just like if there's crossover and like how things are told, then whoever owns that. Whoever the creator is in Image can definitely sue and say, hey, listen, we're going to put the kibosh on this thing because either that or you're going to have to give us some money, because one way or another, you're not going to steal our property and story and put it out there just because we're a comic.
It even looks like, if you look at Eli Roth in the outfit, I'm like, that's he looks a lot like, looks just like him. I'm just saying that's very, 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 very close.
Yeah. I mean, if it ends up having like supernatural stuff, then yeah, they definitely have a case to go ahead and sue them because it's like that's not the same. That's our stuff. But if they if it's a completely different standalone story where there's some dude just running around in an ice cream truck killing people, then that's not the same. They can do that, and then the people that own
that's what it is. There's enough differences in it that they were able to.
Yeah. So I mean, if Image ever wanted to make their own, they could do it.
They could do it, but like Bleeker was saying, they would probably rename it. They would just call it like the Ice Cream Stories or something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
and the Ice Cream Man, was like you were saying, like he's pretty much like the Crypt Keeper. He's just the narrator that introduces the story and it ends the story.
Yeah.
And
that's why it would
Eli
be better.
Roth movie. Now it's not Eli Roth in the movie. Eli Roth just showed up to the premiere and dressed up as Ice Cream Man and had an ice cream truck. So he just showed up at the premiere. But in the movie, it is a serial killer, like Bleeker's saying. It's a killer.
There definitely, when I watched the trailer, there was definitely the comic book references. So I feel like whoever came up with this movie was highly influenced by the ice cream.
Well, you know what you gotta do then? When they show the credits, or whatever, any sort of credits, then it has to, in order for it to be the same thing, so that like Image wouldn't be able to, or whoever wouldn't be able to make a movie based off of it, it would have to say like based on properties or characters from Image comics. That, then they can do whatever they want. That movie cannot stop Image from making a movie or TV show based on their own property.
It should have been faster. It's kind of their fault.
Very good book. I think Whodat had a copy of that. I know Steppo's got a nice copy of that.
Yep, pretty fantastic.
Oh, that's. I don't know why I love that cover so much. I absolutely love that cover.
It's a cool book.
Well, it's on its back right now if you want to buy it.
That's true.
I got a 9.0 white pager.
Beautiful.
They are now available.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Nice. Yeah.
Eli Roth's Ice Cream Man is set up as an anthology story, follows 4 killers.
Yeah. I mean,
it's a badass book.
That's what I would figure like that would be if I was going to do that Ice Cream Man story, that I would put it as an anthology series because that's how it is in the comics.
That's a nice.
Why can't they make books look like this anymore?
Yeah,
the comic creators make them look good like this.
They're trying. They can't do it.
Yeah, anytime they make a comic look like that, they fake distress it. They're like, "Oh, we're making a good comic. Well, let's put some distress lines around it."
I got to get that damn book.
I asked Al Milgram.
This book was up for sale last night.
Was it?
And it was a
9.4.
It was a good price.
This is my second copy. I bought a 9.4 from Troll, so it was a beautiful book, and it was MT stole it.
That MT.
Nice.
The Renko.
Did MT have that for sale last night too? I feel like I saw that.
Yes, I think this was a signed copy that Troll had. They had it was a raw, and I couldn't make out what and this one has December 6th. See, this is a really bright white cover for this book. This is a tough one. December 6th is when it came out. December 6th of 1968. The 1968-69 paper quality is tough.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
Cool. Yeah, MT likes that one a lot, I think. I think it was MT said that. Someone said it.
I had asked Al Milgram like why it is that they don't have him do like more variant covers and stuff and that older stuff, and he basically told me he's like they don't like that anymore. Like they just like they don't want covers to look that way. I'm not sure why. They just it's just not the way that they're doing it now, and they're just like nope.
Hi, Man Cave.
We got Doc in the chat. How you doing, Doc? Good to see you, brother.
You got some books. He got some books at the Whale.
Nice.
Any whale?
I got this from Doug Salipa up in Canada.
Canada.
It's Canada. All right.
There you go.
Here you go.
Yeah,
White Tiger.
You know, they have this on the Astonishing, one of its promotional cards, where they've cobbled it into something else. And every time I saw it, I said, I just like the look of that book. I finally, when I saw one, I said, I've liked it long enough that I'm going to buy the damn thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens.
That's the way to buy a book. I have to buy the damn thing.
You look at it long enough, and you're like, all right, I'm buying it. I've had enough of this nonsense.
This one sold last night, a raw copy of this. I think that Houdat had in a group.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Hulk 6 sold last night as well for far too cheap.
I'm gonna be getting the troll set from Brian Hall, Bryplay, pressed them and cleaned them, and I will be getting those this coming Monday. The Hulks from 104 or whatever up through, just a string of them, and the Rhino cover, where the Rhino is the battle, is I guess a very, very high grade copy raw. I'm really looking forward to getting those. This one is I think this is the last rights, and I was saying that other one was, but I think this one, maybe not. I take it back. I don't know.
That's a beauty.
One or the other.
All Swamp Thing covers are just super cool, man.
At the convention I went to, somebody had it for $40, and I had to go look at something else, and I'll be back, and then it was gone.
And it wasn't there when you got that. I love that book.
It's a great one. Ramita Senior.
I love it. I picked it up finally a couple years ago, but I always wanted this book.
It took me the longest time to warm up to this book because it was Doctor Strange, up to 168. And then they brought Brother Voodoo in, and I went, I don't get it. I mean, it is what it is, but, You
don't get one of the coolest characters ever? What do you mean?
Pretty sweet.
I got it now.
The guy's name is Jericho Drum. That's awesome.
I'm not terribly swift. It takes me a while at points to figure things out. I
think we're all there with you, Stembo. I think we're all there with you, buddy. Poor gal. All she's got is
It's a good example of a book that don't have to be a first appearance to be the big book,
Sure.
Yep. That's a good one.
I love that book. Yeah, it's a pretty book.
Great subby cover. Great.
This one, thanks, Doc. This one, white pager, but look at the color strike on this book.
Yes.
I mean, it's an inch thick.
You don't have to tell me to look twice. It's red. I'm
good enamel to it.
This man, yeah. Just like,
Yeah, it's true. It has that. It does look like enamel. It does. These porcelain covers, with the enamel. I had to finally memorialize this. In other words, just finally get a copy, a graded copy. I have, I think, one or two raws, and I just said, cut to the chase. It's that good of a cover.
Mm-hmm.
It's damn good.
This is definitely being spec'd on highly at this point, I would imagine.
Man Cave says last Bernie Wrightson on Swamp Thing was number 10. This is a book I got from Troll.
It's awesome. That's so good.
Almost looks like a Disney. Oh no, it looks like the way it's drawn. It looks like he almost looks like a Scooby-Doo villain.
It does.
To a certain degree, but but finding this book in nice shape is kind of a trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, people don't mind giving up their 5.0s, but nobody wants to give up their 8s and 8.5s and stuff. Oh, Shield and Doctor Strange, very cool.
Seen that one, yeah.
Here is, there was a guy that came into Astonishing that hadn't been there for a long time. He'd had a broken back or a neck. Damn. And he had been bedridden. He was finally getting it back together, and he had to start clearing some books out. And he had a run of the Invaders. And so I worked a deal with him. He had several slabs that were in there as well, but worked a deal to buy pretty much the entire run of the Invaders. And I do like the World War II stuff, you know. But here was, and he says, and a lot of these are, the raws and the slabs are Pence copies. And this is one of the Pence copies.
I'm starting to think Hollywood lied to me a lot when I was a little kid. I definitely, being a little kid, I was like, if you get a broken neck, you're no longer with us. That's the end of you. I've known at least 10 people that have had a broken neck.
Alan broke his neck, and he's still suffering from the effects of it. He was almost healed. Almost. It took years.
I thought you were gonna
and then this woman piled into him at about 35. He's at a standstill, and she drilled him at like 35 miles an hour, just slammed into him. He was parked at a stoplight.
You better be doing a court case for that.
It's going to take years for it to get Canadian justice grinds slow as hell.
Yeah.
Years. It's going to be years before anything comes of it.
Yeah, we don't have the same thing in Canada that you guys. We can't sue everybody for everything they own.
I'll tell you what, though, Alan ain't gonna let it go. He's definitely gonna.
Well, it's hurt him. It's hurt him very, very badly.
Yeah, no doubt. And he shouldn't give it up. He should fight till the end.
No, he has to. It's only right.
Yeah, it aggravated an injury that, I mean, like a severe injury within me, but like that's the only way that you can get, you know, I mean, that's the only way that you can get made whole out of that is you have to pursue that and, you know, get what you can get out of it.
They had interviews, and then they're going to have a hearing, and then after the hearing, and then all of it comes down to the sharks, the insurance company sharks. And I don't think that the insurance, a lot of times what will happen is if you're hurt, your insurance company will pick it up, and then they will litigate against the other. They'll litigate against the other insurance company, and then it's who's going to finally have to pay, because insurance companies are not in the business of paying out. Insurance companies are in the business of taking money in, and that's what's going on in the Palisades that had the big fire down in California when Gavin Newsom didn't want to put any water into the water pipes, into the hydrants, because he was saving a snail darter or whatever it was he was doing. I just still don't understand that. And they won't let them have building permits, and the insurance companies, State Farm in particular, is not paying. And so Trump's going to go down and he's going to say, hey, if they have the coverage, they paid for the policies. Don't be dragging them out. You got to pay. Insurance is a gamble, you know, and sometimes you lose the gamble. And they're just the poor people down there. They buy the insurance. They do everything they're supposed to do. They have the coverage, and then the insurance company won't pay. It ain't good.
That's why that dude shot that CEO of the insurance company too.
Oh, you mean from United Healthcare?
Yeah, Luigi Mangione. That's why he shot that dude. It's like, I mean, like the whole thing about it, and not to get like too, but it's just like it really is kind of a nasty business where it's like, you know, you pay all those years into it, and then it's like, yeah, I need this, and like, no, we're just going to deny you. Like, okay.
I didn't know that he had any kind of a situation where he had a medical thing that prompted him to kill a fellow that he didn't know and had basically worked his way up through the ranks and father and shot him in the back and then went up and shot him again. I think that guy should be hanged by the neck.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any justification for what he did.
I think that his reasoning for it was because the insurance, how insurance companies work and people. So because it's like, you know, when it comes down to it and you have something going on,
3 of them,
and you know, you have a family member or somebody else that like needs something, and then the insurance company just denies how, you know what I mean? It's just like they're basically in a way just saying, okay, well, this person, especially if it's something that's life-saving, they're like, yeah, we're just going to deny it. Well, then you condemn that person to death. That's kind of fucked up. So I think that I'm not saying I'm justifying it. I'm just saying that like that's where people's head goes at when that type of thing happens, where it's just like they can so callously with a wave of a pen or a push of a button just be like, well, you don't get to live, this person does, you don't. Fuck you. That's kind of, I think, where like I'm with you on the whole thing of insurance companies should be taking care of people that pay into the system that paid for it all this time.
I'm for that. I'm for if they're bad cats, then litigate, but don't get a gun and go out and start killing people. That's just not acceptable.
Yeah, I'm not advocating that either. I'm saying that I'm just saying that insurance should do what you paid them to do, which is when you need them, you gotta take care of the people that paid in, because that's what they did. That's what they paid for. That's
I'm gonna have to ask that we change the subject.
Very good idea.
For YouTube purposes.
Will you do me a favor, Bleeker? Will you please get on that this afternoon and square that thing away? I'm getting tired of having to think about that. I'd appreciate it if you get on with it.
Thank you.
Went down a Win Mortimer rabbit hole last night, and I wasn't aware that Win Mortimer did Spider-Man art. I'm used to his Superman art, but I didn't. He was doing Spidey Super Stories also. So I love some Win Mortimer. He did a bunch of the
I'm
World's
assuming
Finest.
you mean Win Mortimer, isn't it?
I'm trying to say it right. I don't know. Mortimer.
I like your version better. Win Mortimer.
Yeah, Mortimer.
That's rad. The color's looking awesome on that so far. That's great. It's really good. Yeah, man, all that insurance stuff and everything that's going on in the world right now. It's crazy, man. I just hope everybody
gets to what y'all are talking about. Yeah.
I just hope everybody's being the best version of themselves they can possibly be, man. Just get through it and enjoy your life, man. That's all we can do.
Boy, your Mumra's coming along beautifully, Rad.
Yeah, it's coming along beautiful. Stephen Lucky in the chat.
Thank you.
Yeah, can't help but think of Papa Wheelie when I see art.
Callie sent a picture of him in a wheelchair outside in the sun with a hat and glasses on. You know, I miss him.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
He's missed here on church a lot.
I'm sure he would have enjoyed Stephanie McMahon getting the Hall of Fame. He would have been all over that.
He would have been creamy. Little bastard. He loves Stephanie.
It would have been all capital letters, I can tell you that.
That is a fact. That is a fact. Bobby, you're going to be on a show tonight, I hear.
Dude, yeah, man, for sure. I'm excited. Yeah.
All right.
Going to be on with Magic Lasso. Yeah, tonight. Talking comic books, having a good time. Yeah. Superman Day. Happy Superman Day, everybody. Yeah, WrestleMania. I watched that first night last night with my brother Joe. Had a good time, man. Yeah, partying and having a good old time. I just wanted to say, this is the comic book church. This is the comic book steeple. Open inside. Hey, all you YouTube people. Yep.
Hey. Bobby, I see you're wearing your church-going mask this morning. I appreciate that. Bobby always pulling out the good duds for church.
Yeah, man.
But I appreciate
those comic book gremlins are real, man. I can testify. Yeah, I got those too, man. They come around. I got books that are missing. That's what I wanted to say, Biggie, man. Shout out to St. Anthony, man, because I told St. Anthony, you know what I mean? I said a prayer and hope that you would find that hand and shit. So, yeah, it's a good looking out, St. Anthony. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, don't thank me.
I guess I should show the Rodimus. Yeah, let me go get them.
Yeah.
Prove I have it.
Proof of life. Man. We need some proof of life, Biggie. Proof of life.
Yeah, he's still kicking.
The comic book gremlins, they work both ways though, because I have stuff that right now that I can't find that I'm looking for in my collection, but I don't ask St. Anthony for that. I'll find it sooner or later. But also, like, there was a book like that Black Panther one, that Jack Kirby one with the frog. You know, I saw people showing it off, and I was like, man, I would like to have that book. I like to have that book. Then I was looking around, boom, damn, I do have that book and shit. I forgot that I had it. So thank you. Yeah, man. Yeah. So it works the other way too sometimes. Yeah.
Definitely works the other way, because I'll go through my boxes and pull out stuff. I'm like, oh, God, I have that book. I've actually bought. So I bought, I don't know where it is. Oh, yeah, I bought this off of Astonishing Auctions. I got 2 fucking copies of it already. I don't think I have it. I need to buy it. Turns out I already have copies of that damn book.
Yeah, Rad, that's looking good, brother.
Yeah, Rad's killing it, man.
Yeah, man.
Rad is always available for commissions if you're looking for a commission. This is
Well,
your
he's
guy.
not always. I mean, he's not that. He's a little bit more exclusive than that. I mean, come on.
Always. He's awesome. This is a comic book cover, right? So this is a blank cover, and it's looking awesome, dude.
Sketch cover, yeah.
That is great.
Perfect.
But yeah, if you're looking for a commission, hit up Rad on Instagram. If he's available, he'll help you out. If not, he'll tell you to wait. Wait in line.
I'm working on getting CGC certified.
Yes, yeah, you said.
Yeah. Or are you going to become a certified artist with CGC?
Yes, he is.
I'm trying.
Smart.
I'm trying.
What do you got to jump through? You know, what kind of hoops do you got to jump through? What do you got to do?
I'm waiting for him to review my application. I've already applied.
Yeah, no, I'm not good with applications. Yeah.
You want to make me big, Bleak, so I can show my Rodimus?
I sure do.
So he's just a cool little, you know.
Yeah.
It's Rodimus Prime, man.
You know which is that Stars? I mean, that's Optimus.
Rodimus.
It's like the guy that replaced Optimus when he died.
Okay, what's this guy's name?
Rodimus, like Rodimus, Rodimus. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or Hot Rod.
So
Hot Rod, yeah.
He's Hot Rod before he gets the Matrix of Power, but after he gets the Matrix, he becomes Rodimus Prime.
Rodimus Prime.
Yeah, this is a masterpiece. So it's about as good of a copy as you can get or figure. So yeah, I was
good, man.
Wondering. I figured I didn't throw it away.
No,
that's a good thing.
That'd be hard to throw that away.
Because
where was it on the? Where did you find the piece? Was it on the floor?
It was in my you know what I did was I had it out for so long that I figured, oh, I've had it out long enough, I'll just put it up, right? So I put it with all the other toys in the toy room, and it wasn't in my comic room. So I thought it was in here, so I went through everything, and then I was like, all right, let's go to the toy room. And first couple bags I went to, it was in there, so that was cool.
I do want to say shout out to Patel or Kirtan in the chat. He's been coming through the last few weeks, and he's been donating money, and he tells me to pick some books and to give them to the chat. So we've had some giveaways. This one was won by Who Dat Comics today. So we've got Marvel Tales, the reprint of AF-15. It also actually has the origin of Doctor Doom in there as well. Or not Doctor Strange, sorry. So there's an origin of Doctor Strange in there, which is really cool. We got Star Trek #1. We got a facsimile of Conan. And then we've got Dark Hawk #1 for Who Dat. So.
Brad, is that someone's commission, that Mumra?
No.
Well, it is now. I'll take it. That's I'm this one just sings Papa to me so much. I want to have that.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah,
you can do that.
Awesome.
Dagger, have a good day, my man. He's heading to a storage unit to dig for some comics. Nice.
A noble endeavor.
Yeah, very noble endeavor. Get them out of your storage. They're not safe in a storage unit.
Very cool.
I know they're not safe because I work in a storage unit place. Trust me. Do not keep your shit in a storage unit if they're comic books. You get mice, you get rats, you get smells, you get leaks. Get it out of there, Dagger.
Wellbore asked you a question, Bleeker.
What's your price for the ASM 316? I've been thinking about slabbing my copy. My price is $250. It's a 9.0 newsstand version. The last sale of that was, I think, $350. So I got it for $100 cheaper than the last sale. But yeah, if you got a regular copy, doesn't go for that much, but the newsstand goes for a little bit more of a premium. But yeah, $250 is the price, my man. If you're wondering. Gonna watch Hoppers after you end. What's Hoppers? Is that like a new TV show or something?
It's a movie.
Yeah, it's a cartoon movie.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna hang out with Junior for a little while. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, brother. Yeah.
All right, Big.
Later, Big.
Later, Big.
Okay, yeah, I see what's happening here. More Pixar stuff.
Yeah, Pixar.
Usually too. Good. Yeah, and in high grade, it's worth quite a good chunk. Well, but I would definitely slab it if it's a newsy. I don't really watch. I don't love the cartoon style that they have now. Like I don't love the Pixar style, but I still watch cartoons from Disney. I prefer the old style a little better, but it's all right. I get why it's popular.
I got, as a kid, it was such a treat to see Disney cartoons, classic.
Yeah.
But I can tell you that the amount of humor, and it is very, very basic, the Disney cartoons. But when I watch Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies, particularly Looney Tunes, I just thought they were so much better, so much more fun, obviously more violent by a mile. But the characters and the sound effects and everything else, it was not pasteurized like Disney is. It's very, very pasteurized, homogenized. I really love the old Looney Tunes that just go off the wall. Now, MGM, on the other hand, also had not only the classic, but you watch Droopy and you watch Tom and Jerry and you watch those. They are wild and very, very non-PC. I mean, as far as how they
fans,
and those theatrical cartoons from both from Warner Brothers and from MGM is just absolutely, and of course the Fleischer studio that did the Superman ones in the 40s.
Yeah.
Those are those were designed to compete with Disney's and with what is it, the Paramount ones with those Popeyes, where they have the 3-plane camera where it looks 3D, like Aladdin and the 40 Thieves, and all that stuff. The competition and the handwork that was involved, the actual creation and production of those cartoons.
Oh, yeah.
It's really wild. And the early Popeyes, the Fleischer early Popeyes, are wild. So is Woody Woodpecker. Woody Woodpecker's violent as hell.
It's the backdrops to those cartoons, to a cartoon that's it's a cartoon. In that day and age, it was just a cartoon. It was a nothing burger. But the skill, all the backgrounds in Looney Tunes cartoons are amazing. Like everything. Looney Tunes can't be understated enough. Looney Tunes is awesome. It's too bad that they don't let us watch them anymore. You can still get them on YouTube, but there's I don't think they put them on regular TV anymore. I think.
Well, what they do is they edit them and they just give you chunks of them. Yeah. They don't give them to you full bore. I don't understand. That's censorship. If they're supposed to be later at night or something like that, like for adults or whatever, they weren't designed as adults, and they didn't play down to the kids. The kids grooved on them, and so did the adults. That's one of the things about Rocky and Bullwinkle. Rocky and Bullwinkle was aimed at kids, but it was aimed at adults. I mean, there's a lot of adult humor in Rocky and Bullwinkle. It's really, really fantastic.
The bad guy's name was
Boris Badenov.
Badenov, yeah. So
Natasha Nogudnik.
Yeah, I love those, man. We have a station here in Kansas, and MeTV. They show all the reruns, all the Leave It to Beaver, and that at 6 a.m. every morning. Yeah, they show full episodes of Popeye and Tom and Jerry, Woody Woodpecker, all those. Yeah, they show all those classics. They don't show like the ones that are heavy, racially induced. Yeah, they don't show those ones, but they show everything else. The guns, the blow-ups, so.
And I get not showing the racially charged ones, like where they drew different things that awfully obviously. I get not showing those particular, but like the ones that are just a little excess. Oh my God, he fell off a cliff. Yeah, it's a cartoon. Relax.
Right.
if you think
Pepe Le
all,
Pew was the best, man.
Yeah, I still like
Where
the
are
best.
you, my little? I am looking for you.
wasn't he the one of the
Speedy
first ones to
Gonzalez.
get canceled? I'm pretty sure he was one of the first to get canceled. People were like, "Nah, Pepe, you're not allowed anymore.
Yeah.
No
They
kisses
said
for
he's a
you."
Pepe Le
He
Pedo.
must
They
be
said
a
he was a
daughter
Pepe Le Pedo.
Yeah, he's a little too aggressive.
Yeah. Yeah. But if you ever watch those cartoons, by the end of it, the girl's chasing him. He's like trying to run away, and you know what I
Always.
mean. Yeah, the tables turn. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I know when I
go ahead, bro.
was a kid, my parents were very, very heavy duty Christian, which is fine. Christianity is fantastic, but they went, they took it to a different level, and it was very like cartoons. You couldn't watch He-Man because He-Man says he's the master of the universe, and well, God is the master of the universe. So He-Man's
He never uses this. He never uses his sword on people. It's always around people. I mean, when you read how they made those cartoons, Hanna-Barbera, which were the guys that did the MGM cartoons, when they basically came up with that limited animation for Huckleberry Hound and Yogi Bear and Pixie and Dixie, those they were great. They were, but the voice talent and the plots are so good. They're great, and the sound effects that they had, Hanna-Barbera sound effects,
Captain Caveman, and all those good.
All of those.
Man.
Stepwell, have you ever seen Samurai Jack?
Oh, absolutely. I enjoy. I can't Tanuki or whatever his name is. I can't his name. I would mesmerized by that.
Yeah,
And then having Mako, the actor Mako, be the voice of I am Haku. I love that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good. It's kind of a throwback. That's a good. Like it's a newer cartoon, but it's classic. Yeah.
A lot of this Crick Falusi stuff for Ren and Stimpy, where they have people staring a lot. In other words, the cartoon is then they'll have someone stare, and then the eyebrow will wiggle a little bit, and then wiggle again. In other words, they took their time. They would take their times and let you look at it a little bit longer. It's a different style, and frankly, but Samurai Jack is really, really good, and the gal that is part of the evil ones, the sisters that are after him and all of that, and it has all of the elements where you go to the top of the mountain for the big fight at the end. I mean, like so many, like you watch any B Western, whenever if it's nearing the end of the movie and they're starting to climb a mountain, you know what's going to happen, because the bad guy's either going to fall off the mountain or somebody else will, or the guy will get him or whatever it is. But it's there is that, and that goes clear back, I think, to Gilgamesh, where they basically go to the top of the mountain and his friend gets killed or whatever it is. I mean, it's that kind of thing.
They were still doing cartoons right in my era, because Animaniacs was still very good.
Yeah.
There was a few that were like Ren and Stimpy. I know it was more based for adult cartoon, but that still had you could tell the way the art was that it was very influenced by Looney Tunes. So they were still doing pretty good cartoons when I was a kid. I don't think it's the same anymore, though.
No, it isn't.
No, everything's been really washed and cleaned, and you're not really.
Yeah, the Scottish guy in Samurai Jack was great, and all of his daughters that are these enormous women, and then he comes back as a ghost. He comes back as a ghost, and he's talking to them all, what do you do? And they actually, they let him have a Scottish accent. Like, you're not supposed to, it's not cultural appropriation. If you're making that part of the story, you're not demeaning anybody. You're just making a distinction. And I love the robots when he has the different robots that are coming after him, and the one guy that is the parts of him, and then they have to kind of cobble him back together to be the villain, and all this. But the thing is, though, with Samurai Jack 2, the evil was really quite evil. I mean, it was not candy. It was a little bit dark when they showed the evil, because it really was evil. And I like that because they don't talk down to the audience. Don't talk down to kids. Don't play act down, because the kids smell right through it and they kind of go, "This is Magoo. I'm out of here."
Magoo. Yeah, definitely Magoo. I love it.
Magoo bullshit.
Hey man,
That's the other term I use.
Mr. Magoo.
I like Mr. Magoo, man. He was all right.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
I learned a lot.
Oh, Magoo, you've done it again.
Yeah,
my boy.
I learned a lot.
Yeah.
Mr. Magoo. And his
That's the way I see things, like Mr. Magoo. Yeah, he couldn't see right.
That's it, man. Well, it's getting fairly late. Normally we go to about 3:30, but I think we can probably call it a day. What do you think, boys?
I think we've probably done enough damage.
I think so.
I think that we've done an admirable thing at the whole thing.
I think so. We've definitely taken a swing at it, hit a few home runs today, maybe whiffed on a couple, but that's all right. We're all right. That's how we do it. Mr. Rad, what do you got going on with yourself this week, my friend?
Well, tomorrow I'll work on the front cover of this and get that knocked out, and then hopefully I can have it ready to mail off for Steppo.
That is a Steppo buy right there. Good buy, Steppo. Really nice one.
And I'll be working on the comic, and I'll be back here next Sunday.
I love that. That's really, really, you have that wild shot when he goes, Mumra! I realized the reason why that he just wasn't Mumra all the time, and he was this sort of this kind of dragon mummy kind of guy that's all weazened up, and then it, just like Chris said, he said the Thundercats had a new television set. He said, I will not let them have this new television set. I am Mumra! And to the total Marplot, I said, why don't you just stay as Mumra? Just hang out as Mumra. No, because you have to have, it's all about the transformation. So that, where Lion-O has to raise his sword, they have to encapsulate that so that they don't have to remake the animation, the cost of the animation, the way that they cobble those things together, the kind of workshop that they did to make those. Yeah.
You guys are having a picnic? I am Mumra. I'm going to make it windy and wreck your picnic.
To make sure that it didn't happen. But the thing is, too, like the other reason that he couldn't just, stay as Mumra all big like that is because he had to get the power from the ancient spirits of evil. Because there's one or two of them where the ancient spirits of evil had enough of him, and they're like, no, we're not going to give you the power. You're being a real jerk. It's like, but the Thundercats are making cookies. We need to stop this.
Cookies?
They're just like, not today. Let them have their cookies.
Let the Smurfs deal with them. Sick the Smurfs on them.
Boston, what do you got going on with yourself this week, my friend?
So I made a video yesterday, so that's up. Probably making some more videos at some other point. Just because I have things to show, and that's pretty much what I have for the moment. So watch my videos.
Watch his videos, check his IG. He's posting on IG every day, doing lots of cool comic books that he's showing that you don't get to see because, Boston's secretive. He doesn't show all his comic book stuff.
Yeah, he's never accessible and never has an opinion. I don't know what's wrong with that guy.
Definitely not.
I just don't have a lot of time to get on and make videos. That's about it. But I do have things. I have an enormous backlog of stuff that is like, oh, did I show this? Did I not show this? So sometimes you see things more than once. A lot of times,
me too.
First time.
Fair.
I'm trying to post for everybody, so that way you'll see a bunch of things. So if I post something yesterday, you can look at it.
I have and I do, sir. Mr. Collecto, what do you got going on with yourself?
Tonight, I'm with you on Mr. Atkinson's Super Show. What time is it at Calambake? It's a 4. Is it 7 o'clock your time?
9 p.m. my time, so I think that's 6 o'clock your time.
Okay, 6 p.m. Pacific then. And we will be showing super books. Tomorrow, on the Monday special, I am showing books that I got from the My Comic Shop premiere auction, and several others that have come into my grasp that I will be showing. I've got about 13 books. Some of these I've had for several weeks, but Alan changed what we were going to be showing on Monday, so I had to shift to different stuff. So this is not like all at one time. This is actually an accumulation over a certain period of time that these.
That sounds like a job for Mumra. Alan's changing things. Mumra.
Yeah, Alan. So that Monday will be like that, and then on Friday, Monday comes those Hulk books from Troll that I'm really I can't really I said this. Bryplay collects those, and over the a number like 5-6 years trying to put together a run, it will be, and I got them in one fell swoop, and all of them in unbelievable condition. And he was just going, says, my God, and he kept saying, he's a very nice guy. He says, understand what you've got, understand how hard it is that you, and I saw it in the auction. I just said, okay, I want the run. I want that row. Let's make a deal, which we did. So I will have those for next Friday for our Friday hangout with Alan. And then and that's as far as I can think. And then I will be here yet again for church on Sunday as per usual.
Perfect. Stephen Lucky says he already knows I have everything that Alan shows tomorrow. Just saying it now. So he's getting us primed for the drinking game. I have that. If you don't watch Alan on Monday, every time someone says I have that, you can take a drink. It's a wonderful game, and you can get very, very plastered doing it. I'm just saying, there's a lot of I have that's going on over there. So, Mr. Bobby, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Howdy. I'm Bobby Delgado. If you don't know me, now you know. I'm going to be on Magic Lasso's show tonight, so if you're not busy, come and join me. We'll be talking about Superman, 583, his last comic, and some other DC stuff. But yeah, this one's signed by the late, great Kurt Swan. Yeah, I was lucky to meet him. So yeah, I'll be there. And of course, I'll be on Monday night. I draw on Drawn to You, Roscoe's show. So come check that out. This will be a good one. And May 1st, the Blaine Fables show is coming back. So I want to give a shout out to them because I usually be on there with my brother Joe having a good time. And of course, Sunday, I'm over here at Deacon Blue. You can catch me on the church, man, having a good time, spreading the good word, good vibes. And yeah, have a good day, everyone.
We appreciate you, Bobby.
Thanks, Bobby.
Bobby is the lead member of the church choir. He is the man, the myth, the legend himself. And here you got me, Bleecker Street Comics. Catch us every Sunday. Try to put out a good show for you every week. If you want to come on, we're more than welcome to have you. Give me a message on IG. Message me in the chat. I'll shoot you a message on IG. I don't mind giving people the links. I just don't drop them in the chat anymore. So if you ever do want to come on, more than welcome. Patel, Doc, you all know that. If you ever want on, just let me know. I'm always available to get you guys on here on Sundays. I do music videos. I do some comic book content videos. I do some unboxings. Nothing crazy, but I enjoy it. So keep watching, keep paying attention. Don't forget to sub up and like and all that jazz. All of us, I think, have YouTube channel. Well, most of us do. No, actually, I don't think any one of you guys do. But Boston Chris does. Boston channel. Usually, all of us have channels, but I think Boston, you're the only one with an actual channel out of with me and everybody else.
Yeah.
Don't forget, I believe I was just reminded, Saturday, April the 25th, there will be a Band of Brothers auction. We'll do some promo for that this week. So check us out. Everything behind me, as you see, is always for sale. So if you see any books that you like, I've got lots of stuff for sale always. Ask me about it, shoot me a message me on here. I'm pretty easy going. But this Saturday, we'll have a bunch of sellers for Bandit Brothers auction. So that should be fun, man. Other than that, I think that's about it for me. Anybody else have anything they want to promote before we get out of here? No? Your guys are all good? All right. Let's get out of here.
Promote world peace. And also, I was going to tell everybody that the ballroom I'm making is almost a completion. I don't know about other people's ballroom, but mine's coming together. So, I'm saving the last dance for you. So, everybody, let's do it.
My ballroom's just fine. My pants are all well fitted. On that note, let's get out of here.
She always fingers me every day. Papa, that's not what that means. So what are you trying to say? That she can finger me, but I cannot finger her?
That's definitely not what that means.
Hey, I am the head of the household. I can finger anybody I want. I can finger anybody in this restaurant.